सर्वभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome you all in today's Parashakti Akashic reading program. Today we are going to learn about the introduction to the program and demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye by the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. We will also learn about who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashic readings, and how we can benefit from attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session. Also, we will have the Darshan, Diksha and Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And at the end, we will have manifestation of extraordinary powers of third eye, and it is open for all. Anyone can join this and experience and manifest the powers of the third eye. So before entering into the program, we will have a short introduction about what is Samadhi, Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So first of all, we will learn about what is Samadhi. Sam Adi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Definition of Bhava Samadhi: the aspect, the bhava you choose through that bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, Bhava, is ultimate, Adi, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. So what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is the logic or the science behind why Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens? So first of all, the first thing we need to understand is divine cosmic beings are real. They are not any mythological character or fictional character or imagination. They are really real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifesting through Archavatara, deities in temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Nijavatara incarnations. So these divine beings, cosmic divine beings, are real, and they choose to manifest through either the Archavataras, the deities in the temples, or through the Nijavataras, the incarnations, like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. So we have already learned about this, that the Bala Yogis, the Balasans and disciples of His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, already are manifesting these Shaktis, like power of the third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. All this you can also experience through having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Swamiji, as Devi manifest through him. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases. So another benefit of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the slowing down of the aging process. It is not just slowing down, it is also anti-aging. So when you start having more and more darshan, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the neurons in your brain gets activated, and that activism, that creates the environment through which you anti-age, and also it builds the immunity system in such a way that you become immune to more diseases and more infections. Also, it with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So what do we mean by cleansing lifetimes of karmas is, we have, due to our various desires, actions, culminated in and collected a large number of karmas. But when we see the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, due to the presence of the incarnation, all these karmas start dissolving and they get cleansed away, and you can feel that the heaviness on your chest, it is melting away, and you feel alive, you feel light, you feel rejuvenated. And this is another benefit of having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It feels like you have pressed the reset button of your being and you are alive again. Your chapter is again, your page is blank again, and you can restart your whole journey of life. Also, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the Avatara. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. This mirror neuron is a scientific established subject. When we are observing something, the mirror neurons in our brain, they start to follow that and replicate that in our life. So once when we are having the darshan of the avatara, Nijavatara, manifesting the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our whole brain starts to mirror that, and to that we also start to feel the same bliss, the same superconscious energy that the avatar is going through. That is why our whole entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away. So even if you are seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your computer screen, your laptop screen, or your TV screen, or your mobile device, but once you are having the divine darshan, it will not feel like you are seeing him on a device. It will feel like you are experiencing him live, face to face, in his physical presence. That is the power of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Readings from the Cosmic Archive, Akashic readings. Akashic reading is not prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So this was about the Akashic reading. Now we will have a short introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchai Kailasa Sarvagyapeetham Tundai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shyamalapita Sarvangyapita and the present Mahamandaleshwar Supreme Spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of for all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, ancient apex body of Hinduism. Swamiji is also the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adhinam, and Swamiji is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read and downloaded, and also over 10,000 hours of discourses. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Swamiji is respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Swamiji is reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Swamiji is establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvangya Pithas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So, after this short introduction about a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will go into the next segment, which is demonstration of extraordinary powers, in which the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul will be demonstrating extraordinary powers of the third eye. So for this segment, we will have Sri Nitya Mangalananda Maharaj. He will be leading us into this segment after this short break. Thank you so much for joining in.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada, Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Thank you so much, Manish ji, for leading us into the next segment of today's program, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balsans, the Nitya and the Yogis, the initial disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or initiation.
Nithyanandam.
Sorry for the technical glitch. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers, the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as you would see with two eyes. Let's understand a little bit more deeper into what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology. In the Samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine in high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your experience of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, which is the creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is the liberating grace for all living entities. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The Guru Parampara, the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Vijnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. Here, we have a beautiful video where the science of Diksha is expanded upon. What is Diksha? How can we benefit from Diksha? And where and all does Diksha raise our consciousness? Please listen intensely as we watch this video on the science of Diksha.
Transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being.
Through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru.
Yes, beautifully. The science of Diksha, why Diksha is necessary in our life, and how can we benefit from Diksha, beautifully explained in that video. Let us now understand the science of power manifestation and how it is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences, otherwise known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The second is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities on Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Next we have is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, followed by the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. Here you have the Apta Pramana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Nato mam shakyase drishtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogam ishwaram. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic affluence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna in the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishrupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Here you have the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of this science of third eye awakening, of this power of seeing with the eyes closed in Swamiji's life, where he explains the experience which he experienced at the age of 10. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence and observation scientific experimentations. Study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. Here you have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. This rare, sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. As the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have already been initiated into this power and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their life. Let us now get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balsans and the Nithyananda Yogis. Joining us here today for this power manifestation demonstration, we have with us Sriniti Shivshankarananda Maharaj, who is an extremely powerful power manifester, as well as a Balsant who has been on multiple world tours manifesting these powers for Devi manifesting these powers to spread the science of third eye awakening. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda Maharaj. So thank you for having me in the first segment, and the introduction part of today's Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, having the manifestation signs of this power of this blindfolded reading, the power of third eye. So what's going to happen is, now we'll be manifesting this power of third eye by blindfolding ourselves, connecting in the space of oneness with Swamiji, reading and doing things how we do with our eyes open, the same way with our eyes completely blindfolded. So as you can see in my the hands, this is the mindfold which I'm going to wear. This mindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist, and it is proven there is no visibility of light which will be passing through the eye band. So this mindfold is in the front, you can see, which is in black in color, is thick in acrylic sheet. In the behind is the sponge, and towards the side you can see the adjustable strap where I can adjust it accordingly, loosen it up or tighten it while wearing this mindfold. So while wearing this mindfold, it is to show to all of us that there is no visibility of light or something to see, some other vision or to see and make us read. So it is completely foolproof. So blindfolding myself with this mindfold. So what is going to happen in the other side of the camera? As you have noticed that there are a set of blocks, set of coins which are there. So what's going to happen is I'm going to play with that and arrange it. It's a Jenga blocks and a different coins. I'm going to arrange it accordingly and make a structure, make a formation and play with it with my eyes completely blindfolded. Swamiji very beautifully says, when we do this with our eyes completely blindfolded, it is like manifesting powers of Paramashiva himself, that you feel that you are Swamiji, that you are allowing Swamiji inside you and making this manifestation happen. So when you are allowing this slowly, slowly, you will do everything with our eyes completely blindfolded. Like now, starting to read blindfolded, starting to play with things blindfolded, starting to write with our eyes completely blindfolded, and connecting ourselves in the space of oneness and doing every other thing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Basically, manifesting this power of Paramashiva 24/7. So now, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the powerful energy, the powerful mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, requesting his grace and blessings on all of us to manifest this power of third eye, which is reading with our eyes completely blindfolded. So,
Yes, Shivshankara Maharaj has now tied his eye band and now is getting ready to manifest this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded for all of us. Resolve, enter into the same space of oneness with Swamiji, bringing our awareness to our third eye. Earlier today, we learned about the science of mirroring neurons, where even though we are not performing the action directly, just by seeing another person performing the action, the same brain activity will happen in our brains as well. And so, as Shivshankar Maharaj is now manifesting this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded, when we connect with Swamiji and be in the space of oneness, the same mirroring neurons will happen in us as well, allowing us to manifest the same power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Results is straight. Bring your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring our awareness to our third eye. Remember Swamiji, be in oneness with Swamiji, and start chanting the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes, Maharaj, we can go ahead.
Yes, so we can have the table being projected. Yes, so Shivshankar Maharaj, could you please repeat once more for all of us what the demonstration is going to be?
So, what's going to happen exactly? Now I have blindfolded myself, and in the front of me there are a set of blocks which are there, quite about 20, 15, the Jenga blocks and the coins placed. So what's going to happen is, now blindfolding myself, I'm going to arrange it in a set of formation way and arrange it accordingly without falling, with a little gap, without falling apart, and adding the blocks and the coins both together in the blocks and make it as a structure. So that's going to happen now, and maybe one or two, up to how much ever, which is the formation which I'm able to build with my eyes completely blindfolded, I'm going to play with the blocks accordingly. So that's going to be the manifestation today, playing with the blocks and the coins which is being placed in front of me.
Yes, Maharaj, thank you so much. You can go ahead and start building the structure with the blocks and with the coins. Please go ahead, Maharaj. And so as Shiv Shankara Maharaj is now building the structure blindfolded, you can see he's placing the blocks on all the four sides. The power of third eye is one of the most preliminary powers which is manifested through a being after the third eye is awakened. This power is mainly to check if the third eye is awakened or not. Because if the third eye is truly awakened, it is through this power one can, not only for others but for himself, be rest assured that the awakening has happened. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center where anything, any power, any knowledge, everything can be downloaded from the third eye. Thus, the name Cosmic Browsing Center. There are other powers as well, which can be manifested through the third eye, such as the power of remote vision, the power of body scanning. But before any these powers can manifest, the fundamental power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded helps strengthen and solidify the experience of third eye inside all of us. And so now, as you can see, Shiv Shankara Maharaj has beautifully mixing the blocks and the coins together, has built the structure with his eyes closed, seeing this whole thing through the third eye. And not only has he used up all the blocks, he is now using the coins as well, and has already made the structure almost 6 feet tall, up to the point where you can see that it is very slightly wobbling. So to construct a figure at this height with the eyes blindfolded, you can imagine how clear you must be able to see with the eyes blindfolded. And this is something, even with our eyes open, we have to be very careful to do, because even a small mistake or even a small misplacement in the structure can lead to the whole structure toppling down. And so the structure, even with the eyes opened, needs a lot of time and patience, precision to make such a structure. And as you can see, Shiv Shankara Maharaj is arranging the rest of the coins around the structure. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for manifesting this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded for all of us. You can go ahead and ask the volunteer to remove your eye band. And so beautifully, Shiv Shankara Maharaj has demonstrated to us the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded, construction, making the structure with his eyes blindfolded, such a way where it was about to topple. At that height, Shiv Shankara Maharaj has built the structure. All of this with the eyes blindfolded, proving the precision and the amount of clarity which can be seen with the eyes blindfolded. Thank you so much, Shiv Shankara Maharaj, for manifesting this power for all of us. You can ask the volunteer to go ahead and remove the eye bands. And so with this, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is understanding what exactly are the Akashic records, how we can benefit from an Akashic reading, followed by understanding who is Devi Parashakti, and how we can benefit from today's Bhavasmaya Darshan. Please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment of today's program.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back everyone, and thank you so much Srimati Mangalananda Maharaj for beautifully demonstrating, leading the session on the powers of the third eye, excellent manifestation of the powers of the third eye, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, we look into the next part of the power manifestation, the manifestation of Devi Parashakti herself, and how what we are all waiting for, the Akashic records. Let us first understand what Akashic records are and what is the significance of the Akashic records, who can read them, and more importantly, how we can prepare ourselves, and very specifically, what really can be asked in an Akashic reading that pertains to our life. There are so many things that we may want to ask, but what exactly should we ask? So this segment will allow us to make those decisions and give us some more insight into what the Akashic records are and how we can approach them. So let us start with the definition given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file, is in the space as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and will happen. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Let us see how this can beautifully happen for us. Let us get into a little bit more of the insights of what Akashic records are and how the reading can happen. What is Akashic reading? Let us again go back to Swamiji's own words. Swamiji says, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, live Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Swami Vivekananda says there is no special practice that is needed. Simply listening to your own Akash reading is sufficient, is enough for you to live enlightenment. It's also important to note that Akash reading is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond the space, creation and destruction keep happening simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, the present, and future, but in the Akashic records, there is no past, future, or present. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen, or clearly already recorded. And it's also very important to understand who can decode Akashic readings. There is such a thing as reading the Akashic records, which is something that we will look at who can do it. Now, who can actually decode those Akashic readings? As avatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has raised humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. So any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. It is not merely an answer to a question, it is a karmic breakthrough, a conscious breakthrough that can happen in humanity. Now, this is a Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference on manifesting the power of Akashic reading, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is given by Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself to Devi Parashakti. Here, Bhagavan says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyam Ritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdat Matat Shana Devi Bhairavam Vapurapniyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, which is Bhairava. The infinite space, Bhairava, represented by Bhairava. How to attain that? The space where there is no time, the space where the happening, and will happen do not exist. All the three, as we call it, are available simultaneously. The space, Bhairava, how to enter into that? Lord Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself has given the verse in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutta 84. The Sakshi Pramana for this manifestation of power, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation. Few of the sharings of thousands of initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have successfully started manifesting the power of remote vision after the initiation. So as you can see, so many people all around the world have given their experience, their result of how the manifestation of power is happening through them. This Sakshi Pramana for this manifestation. And then let's also look at we want to just look at this Lord Maitreya story here. In the Mahabharata, the Artha Pramana, where the reference of this power manifestation of reading the Akashic records is in the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, narrates a story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals his secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and the reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, who is the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandika. This is from the Srimad Bhagavatam. Now, how this experience happened with Swamiji himself in his own life, that is now tested in the Supreme Body of Hinduism's own words. Reading Akashic records is just open the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated into English. For the process of seer seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, those same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records. Because the seer, during the process of seeing, translating the scene, because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene during the process of seeing itself. And this is Swamiji explaining the process of how what is seen in the Akashic records in Sanskrit, and when he is delivering those Akashic records, comes out in English. Now let's look at the benefits. Why we should be looking at the Akashic records? Why we should be reading the Akashic records? The Supreme Body of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Not to get stuck in the same karmic cycle so that we can get liberated out of that. Just to know all the information, all the karmic baggage that we have collected as well. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future. If we don't do anything, if we don't take action, where our future will lead is the default future. Now, by accessing the DNA code, we can alter, we can rewrite our future. Bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham. And now it's very important to understand that only an avatar can alter the Akashic records. The initiated adolescents can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and dikshas, the Supreme Body of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Whatever the devotee is asking, based on that request, prayer, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, out of this abundant compassion, alters, edits, and rewrites the Akashic records. So, let us now come to where it all boils down to for us. What can you ask in Akashic reading? There are so many things that we may want to ask. And here are some things, some pointers about what we can actually ask in an Akashic reading. We can ask the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or even any everyday part of your life. You can ask to be spiritually free of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. You can ask to understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. You can ask to receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. Also, you can ask to get a clarity to redesign your future. all of these are enablers, pointers for us to understand what we can really ask during our Akashic reading. So in this segment, we saw what the Akashic records are and what it means to be reading the Akashic records and how the reading done by an avatar, an incarnation, can actually alter the course of our future. We can rewrite our future and we can edit and alter our Akashic record also. And as we just saw, the pointers on what we can actually ask in an Akashic reading. So as we prepare for the Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti, manifesting in the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, let us enter in the next segment of an introduction to Devi Parashakti herself. We'll understand who Devi Parashakti is, cognize her presence, and also understand how we can relate with her. We can enter into the introduction to Devi Parashakti just after this.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God
is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Let us now look at Devi Parashakti. Let us see. We saw actually Akashic records, what they are, and how we can alter our future by simply reading the Akashic records from an incarnation in avatar. And now let us introduce ourselves, prepare ourselves to interact, to relate with Devi Parashakti, who is the supreme divine feminine consciousness. Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Shloka is the chanting that we can use to invoke the presence of Devi Parashakti and visualize her form. Svishaktya yukto yadi bhavati shakta prabhavitum nache devam devo nakalu kusalas panditamapi atastvam aradhyam harihara vichadvirati pranantum stotum va kadamakrata punya prabhavati. This Dhyana Shloka beautifully says, O Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? Bhavani tvam dase mai vitara drishtim sakarunam iti stotam vanchan kadayati bhavani tvam vitiya tadaiva tvam tasmai drisasi vijasa yujya padabim ukunda brahmendra sputa makuta virajita padam. If anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you, Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at his feet. You will grant him everything. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things can start only with Mother. Bhuvaneshwari, Devi Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. Her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti. We stay in Parashakti and we go back to Parashakti. Swamiji says, listen, we are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us have come. All of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave, starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, raises in the ocean, and falls in the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and merge in Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine concept of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Yaga, Supreme Sacrifice. Now let us take a look at divine feminine consciousness, how it is unique to Hinduism. No other tradition explores this fundamental understanding of the divine feminine consciousness and a beautiful way to relate with that aspect of consciousness. Unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, traditions or subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, then the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta, Swamiji says. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, it's my biography on, and all the deities I taught, the darshan I had, all other based, Devi based. This is as per this great body of Buddhism when he said this on September 17, 2010. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, one of the greatest avatars who lived between 1836 and 1886 in India, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be always on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove it. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or the people who are closer to mother are able to reach. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest upon Kailasa. They enlighten the time-space zone through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays at a frequency that he can immediately assume human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, pleases you. This whole Shivalila Nava in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals in every time when he assumes the form to manifest the sudden power and grace. He exemplifies the expression of the sacred secret that humanity can benefit from. The story of Hemanatha Bhagavatam. Varaguna Pandyan, the king of the Pandya kingdom, of which the capital was Madurai, was like Indra. Hemanathan, skilled in Veena, the string, the musical instrument, came to his darbar, his courtyard, from North India. He played thrilling songs on the instrument, Veena. The king appreciated Hemanathan's music, gave him rich presents, and kept him in a separate bungalow. Hemanathan was very much puffed up owing to his skill in music. Varaguna Pandyan understood that Hemanathan was proud of his knowledge of music. He called his darbar musician, his courtyard musician, Banabhadra, and said to him, "Oh Bhadra, will you be able to attain victory over the new musician, Hemanathan?" Banabhadra replied, "I can certainly defeat him, though through your grace and the blessings of Lord Somasundara of Madurai." The king says, "Well then, come tomorrow and exhibit your skill in music." The disciples of Hemanathan roamed about in all the streets and lanes of Madurai, played on the veena, and vigorously advertised about their skill in music, reflected within himself. These disciples are very efficient in music and veena. If the disciples possess such knowledge, what must be the splendor and glory of the Guru? How can I attain victory over this master musician? Then he prayed to Lord Shiva, Lord Somasundareshwara, kindly help me now to defeat Hemanathan. I am in need of thy grace. Then the Lord assumed the form of a woodcutter, wore a rag around his body and torn shoes on his feet. He had a veena in his hand and a bundle of fuel on his head. He went to the house where Hemanathan was living and sat on the veranda of the front porch. He took his veena and played in a marvelous manner. He sang beautifully along the veena. Hemanathan was struck with wonder when he heard the wonderful music. He came out and asked the fuel seller, "Oh, fuel seller, who are you?" He replied, I am one of the disciples and the servant of Banabhadra, the Darbar singer of Varagana Pandyan, the king. He has many disciples. As I became old, my master abandoned me and told me that I am unfit for singing. Hemanathan requested the fuel seller, to sing again. The Lord sang again Satari Raga, which melted the heart of Hemanathan. Lord Shiva, who acted the part of fuel seller, vanished with his bundle of firewood. Hemanathan thought within himself, I have not heard this. Hemanathan thought within himself, I have not heard this Satari Raga till now. It is Deva Raga. If this old man can sing this raga in such a beautiful manner, what must be the knowledge and glory of his master? Surely God only ought to have taught him this raga. I cannot stand before Banabhadra. Let me leave this place at once. Hemanathan's heart was filled with fear and shame. He left all the things and left the house at midnight along with his disciples. Lord Somasundara appeared in the dream of Banabhadra and said, do not be afraid. I put on the form of fuel seller, sat on the veranda of the house in which Hemanathan lived, and played on the veena. He was struck with wonder and ran away at midnight. Be at ease now. Banabhadra got up in the morning, went to the temple at Madurai and worshipped Lord Somasundara. Then he went to the darbar of the king Varagana Pandyan. The king sent the servant to call Hemanathan. The servant searched him in several places, not able to find out the new musician. The neighbors of the house in which Hemanathan lived said, one fuel seller came and sang. The new singer left the place at midnight. This is only what we know. The servant reported the matter to the king. The king said to Banabhadra, "Will you tell me what they did that evening?" Banabhadra told the king, "My venerable lord, I went to my house and prayed to Lord Somasundara to bless me. He appeared in my dream and said, I put on the form of a fuel seller, sang Satari Raga in the house of Hemanathan. I drove him away. I at once woke up. This is what happened." Varagana Pandyan came to know that this was the Leela of Lord Shiva. He admired the devotion of Bhadra and gave him his presence. He said to Bhadra, "Lord who made Brahma and the other devas, his servants, became your servant and blessed you. We are all your servants only. I am your servant. In future, sing the praise of Lord Somasundara always." Banabhadra rejoiced heartily. He was ever devoted to Lord Somasundara. With that, we conclude this segment where we understood Devi Parashakti, how to meditate on her, how to relate to her. And we also saw how Devi Parashakti and Bhagavan Paramashiva themselves played a beautiful Leela, the Leelarnava, the divine play in the city of Madurai. And we also heard the story of Banabhadra, where Lord Paramashiva himself manifested in a form and responded to the request of his devotees. Let us now enter into the next segment where we see the divine miracles of Devi Parashakti from her Akashic readings after this break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment.
Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for
astrological flow, how the energy is flowing. Devi announced few days before the water level in the ocean is going to rise. After that, large iceberg broke, which is, I think, some 10-15 times larger than cities. They were telling in the news that 3 times larger. I think I'll get that news link and project it for all you guys. Please understand. Immediately after Devi told, this has happened. World's largest iceberg just broke off an Antarctic ice shelf and it is floating now. This floating mass is bigger than Rhode Islands and 70 times bigger than Manhattan. I'm projecting that news link. Project the news link, let people watch. All of you please understand. Get ready for ocean rising. I am not frightening you guys. I am not threatening. I am not the guy who adds fear into you all. I am the guy who really loves to protect all of you. Even when you abuse me, all those people who ran away from the Adinam, when I told them not to leave, not to go, not for my sake, for your sake. When I was teaching this quarantine lifestyle, keeping yourself alive and awake, energetic, without mentally breaking down, living in a closed space without the claustrophobic or fear of getting locked, I was preparing all of you for this pandemic. Please understand, nowhere in the world an organization will ask their people to be in quarantine, go through the whole history, last 3 years, our Sangha history, 3 or 4 years before I started. Hey, I want all you guys to learn this quarantine lifestyle for an important reason. We have enough video, my instructions. I did not tell why. I told, but important reason. I told, build the body. Years before I told all these important items, the bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, tripalachuranam, Ayurvedic lifestyle. So many times I was continuously insisting.
Nithyananda. Yes. So in this video, Maharaj, we have seen Swamiji has revealed so many powerful secrets of how the world is going to be in the future.
Powerful and very concerning at the
Yes.
same time. It's powerful for us as we are getting prepared. As Swamiji said, he is revealing all these truths not to frighten us, but because of his compassion, so that we know what is coming ahead of us.
Yes, and frightening because it is revealing the secret conspiracies which are being done against humanity. So we will be read out the transcript what Swamiji has spoken.
Understand, now I'm telling, with this black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like rats and cats on the streets.
I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity in Ganga. Dogs eating those dead bodies because dogs ate those dead bodies. They are dying, and poor human beings eating those dead dog bodies because they don't have food. They are dying.
And in extreme compassion, I am releasing this to all of you. I am not frightening any of you or spreading any conspiracy theories. I am extremely life positive. I am telling you guys the truth.
The pralaya is an energy, spiritually. Pralaya is over with this Sivaratri. But the human beings who got triggered are doing the Ghora Tandava.
It created a certain trigger in humanity. The triggering of collective negativity has started. There are many decision makers of humanity having intense demonic qualities inside them which are awakened now. For their vested interest, they wanted to wipe planet Earth and reduce population.
So that tendency got triggered and has taken over. So everywhere wiping the human beings and drastically reducing the human population is happening. Please wake up.
Quarantine yourself. Build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is greatest profit.
Now we will have the videos and pictures of how the COVID affected dead bodies were found at the shore of river Ganga. PIL filed in Patna High Court seeking its probe.
The news article reads, bodies found floating in Ganga.
Can rivers spread COVID-19?
More than 40 bodies have been recovered from the river in Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. Local reports claim more than 100 bodies have been dumped into the river.
Documented reports say that 100 bodies have been dumped in the rivers.
COVID transmission through water is not a concern, say experts, after dead bodies found floating in Ganga.
This is a false information by the media to hide the gory truth.
Dogs eating the dead bodies floating in Ganga
Due to COVID-19. So you can see what Swamiji has predicted has already started, and the dogs are actually eating the dead bodies which were floated in the river.
We see in the slides being projected the images of dead bodies. Many of the images have been blurred because the images are very disturbing, but even blurring does not hide the Ghora Tandava which the combined negativity of humanity has engaged into.
So what is Aghora Tandav and what is Ghora Tandav? When Paramashiva does the Leela of Tandava, the Pralaya, what he does is a Ghora Tandav. That is not cruel, that is rejuvenating. That is the recreation which is caused from that the Aghor Fesa, Aghor Mukha of Paramashiva. But when human beings triggered by their demonic qualities, when they start the destruction, that is the Ghora Tandava. That is the darkest, cruelest part of their being. And they, out of their demonic qualities, they are destroying the human population. They are depopulating the planet Earth. You can see more images of the dead bodies floating in Ganga due to COVID-19. Such images is not only appearing from Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, but from many parts of the country it is happening, because most of the mortuaries are full. The funeral places where the dead bodies are burned are working at the peak of their capacities, and they are not able to cope up with the number of dead bodies that are coming.
In fact, a few weeks ago we saw that people were dying literally on the streets because they are not even able to enter the hospitals, and they are not even able to enter graveyards.
Yes, and actually the scenes where the people were fighting for oxygen, that was the worst part of this whole pandemic, where you can, the near and dear ones, they are gasping for breath. How you will feel? It will be like a fish is taken out of water, and how the fish jumps and suffers because of lack of air, what they need, the water, and in the case of human beings, it is the air, the oxygen. That grave situation when the people died, the people, the whole graveyard, whole funeral places, everything was filled. There was no place for them to do the last rites properly, so the people dumped them into the river, and now the dead bodies are floating all over the Ganga. You can see how the boatmen, they are picking up and taking out the dead bodies from the Ganga. You can see the PPT kit already worn by the dead body. This shows that the person who died has died due to COVID. You can see the satellite image, how the dead bodies are lying on the source of Ganga river.
And we see a few images, 100 have been reported, many might not have been reported, and this is where we feel there's nothing more to say. We should understand by now that
the gravity of the situation, Maharaj.
It's a very alarming situation for entire humanity.
That's why Swamiji is repeating again and again that quarantine yourself. If this year you remain alive, that is the greatest profit. If anyone is thinking that this year they can make their career, they can make money, or they want to establish some business, this is not the year to plan all this. This is the year to plan only for your survival. That is what Swamiji is repeating for past 2-3 months. That all you need to do right now is prevent yourself from death. And how you can do that is by maintaining preventive quarantine. A government in the plea that was filed in the Patna High Court about the dead bodies floating in River Ganga, that reads,
the plea states that these incidents in Bihar have triggered the fear in people, and that people residing near to these banks of river Ganges. Further stressing that the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare has anticipated the apprehension of subsisting of coronavirus in the body of the dead. The public interest litigation has stated that it becomes more terrifying when these bodies are dumped into the river Ganges and then being eaten by dogs and crows. The incident of floating bloated and decomposed dead bodies in the river Ganga have adversely affected the fishermen, fish sellers and consumers.
So it is being said that the dead bodies which have been thrown into the river, it is some section of the media, they report that they cannot cause any spread of COVID, but the fear is there. It cannot be just ruled out just like that, because right now the COVID is spreading through the droplets. Then it must be in the dead body of the person as well.
In fact, there have been several reports of COVID spreading through air. It has become airborne. We have seen several reports of even animals like lions in zoo catching COVID-19. So it shows that COVID-19 is highly contagious. There is no doubt about it. And it's a matter of the medium it is going to use to affect us, to infect us. And it is in our best interest to protect ourselves.
So what we need to plan is how to do this? How to prevent ourselves from this certain death which is coming in the form of COVID-19? The only way possible is through the multi-layer quarantine. You can do it at your own home, and if you are not able to do that, Swamiji has opened the doors of all the Adinams. He has nominated where you can come and join, and you can stay there for as long as you want. You will be given free food, free accommodation, free medical service, and free internet also. You can work from your home. If you are working from your office, you can continue to do so without having any liability, anything to do, responsibility towards the Adhinam. You will not be required to do any of the volunteering or to pay anything or to do anything for the Adhinam. It is a complete out of compassion, from the compassion of Avdara. He has opened this space for all the people to save the lives in this pandemic.
The entire program, entire service is offered on clearly humanitarian basis by the avatar. Because we don't have a better word, I'm using the word humanitarian. There is absolutely no expectation from the people, frankly nothing more than just for us to be alive. Swamiji is making it happen for us and stretching all the possible limits, making sure that all our nitty-gritties and nuances are also attended, making it possible for us according to us, as per our comforts.
Yes.
Which is not required, frankly speaking. There's no need for Swamiji to enable us for many things.
Yeah, so after so much of attack on Swamiji, even it was made so impossible for him to stay, and he was pushed out of his own Adinams. But he has opened the doors of all his Adinams for all the people to come and be inside and save their lives. Swamiji is doing this because he has created this Adi Kailasa as the ship to prevent humanity from being extinct. So we request all our viewers, if you want to avail this facility given by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, you can register and you can join in Adi Kailasa in any of the campuses of the Kailasa, and you can keep yourself safe and prevented there. So this was all for in this segment. We will be having interviews of some of the participants who received the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and who are coming today to share their experience with all of us. So we will be moving into the next segment after this short break. Thank you so much for joining.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our very memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now, after that revelations by Devi Parashakti and Swamiji about the happenings which are going to affect humanity, now we have a participant with us who has experienced the Parashakti Akashic reading in her life and who has manifested some of the miracles and boons given by Devi Parashakti to her. So, we will be having a participant with us. We welcome Ma Nithya Priyashananda.
Nithyananda, thank you for welcoming here. I'm very glad to be a part of this our sharing. So this is my sharing today.
Nityananda Ma?
Yeah, Nithyananda, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma, I can hear you.
Fantastic.
Can you just a little louder?
Oh, okay, little louder.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yes, Ma. Thank you so much for joining in today.
Thank you, Ji. Thank you, Manish Ji.
Sri Nithya Gyan Puravananda Ma.
Yeah, so this is going to be a miracle sharing about
Ma,
the
first let
Akash.
us introduce you to the people. So, as most of the people
Fine.
will know.
Of course, yes. Okay. Okay.
Can you introduce yourself, Ma? Where are
Course,
you
yes.
from and what you do?
Sure, sure. Okay. I'm Nithya Priyashananda from Chennai.
Yes, Ma.
Devotee since 15 years, last 15 years, so closely connected with Swamiji. I'm so privileged handpicked devotee of Swamiji since then. I've been doing all the small time sevas around Swamiji, and never one moment have I even has he even left my inner space. He's so filled. I'm nowhere inside me. So he's ever filled. So he's manifested all the gods into me. So I'm living a rich life with his blessings and by his grace. This is the introduction about me.
Wow. Ma, can you introduce how many years you have been with Swamiji, when you met Swamiji first, and what was your experience? What made you
Sure.
connect with Swamiji?
Okay, sure. It's like it's not a big happening, but what happened was my mother started as a devotee and she just showed me, introduced me verbally. I didn't even see his picture by then. There was no picture at home or anywhere. She just uttered the word Nithyananda, and she had attended a couple of programs. And when I heard the word Nithyananda, I just fell in love and I felt that he is going to be my eternal guru. That connection just happened at that moment. And since then till today, it's just the same connection. It's alive throughout. So very proud of introducing it this way. So, even in each program, when I had the sharing, I used to feel, even as a beginner, I used to feel that he's so filled in me. So that's how I started. Probably it started, in many previous births. So it's not new today, is what I felt. So I've attended too many programs, one IA, one Sadashivoham, and Kumbh Mela. So just by His grace, I'm shining. That's all. My life is simply beautiful.
Wow. So almost like 5 6 years or more.
15 years, 15 years.
15
It's
years.
2007. Started
Wow.
around 2007.
So 15 years you have journey with Swamiji.
Journeyed with Swamiji for 15 long years. Yes.
Wow.
So whenever any issue that crops up at home, I would just open a YouTube and watch. There will be right solution from there. It's like an arrow which comes and hits the right spot, and the blind spot will be removed. That solution will open up that particular day and get manifested clearly there. The solution will be right there. So virtually, I'm always with Swamiji.
Wow.
His physical presence, I may be miles away from him, but virtually connected. When I utter the word Swamiji inside, or Kala Bhairava, or any of his manifestations inside, I just feel him so wonderfully that I forget myself. I dissolve into him, and then he expresses. So this has always been a lifestyle all these years.
Yes, ma'am. So, taking this opportunity, as you have mentioned about the YouTube channel, I want to invite all our viewers to like, share, and subscribe to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, @Sri Nithyananda Twitter handle, and Sri Nithyananda Instagram account. So, the YouTube channel is the storehouse where all the satsangs given by Swamiji is stored. There are 10,000 plus videos which are related to subjects from uh, Nirahar Siyama to meditation to sacred secrets, and all the sessions that Swamiji has taken so far are uploaded on the YouTube channel. So all of you can just go and subscribe to that channel, and you can also avail the benefits of all the things that is available there. Yes, ma, go ahead. You were talking about your connection with Swamiji and how you have experienced Swamiji through YouTube channel, and how now you can tell us what are the powerful cognitions that you got from Swamiji, how you are using that in your daily life.
Daily life, right? So
Yes, ma'am.
yes, my one the most potent, powerful cognition is what I received from him during my IA, where he initiated quoting an experience from his own life. Like Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked Swamiji, "What do you want to be?" Swamiji said, I want to be Sadashiva. And so he touched the shoulder of Swamiji and said, so be it. So in that initiation, Swamiji kept on insisting that you are not your physiological ups and downs, you're not your psychological ups and downs, you're not your neurological ups and downs, but you are your intention to be. So this somehow just so deeply clicked into my being that day, that very day. So for any situation, I'd bring in that cognition, and the mood swing first changes. The first step is the mood swing, my reactive behavior. I have a blind spot called reaction. So that reaction changes, and then I'll understand that the consciousness is the canvas with which I'm made. Everything is happening on that. These up, this down, that down. Everything is only happening on the canvas called the consciousness. So when I cognize that I'm the consciousness, it just dissolves. And I just see step by step, everything gets, the next step happens, which is I get in a very friendly mood, Advaitic mood. I attract that vibration from outside. It just settles coolly, things settle. Maybe we may not have won over an argument or anything, but that just gets into a friendly mode where we all may have difference of opinion, but we'll settle. Friendliness happens. So Swamiji's whatever powerful, the first powerful cognition is this, which has touched my life the most.
Yes, I think
And
this powerful cognition was given by Swamiji in 2016 Mahasivaratri day. You are your intention to be.
2015 also, I think, right?
Okay.
Okay.
I have seen that satsang in which Swamiji has revealed that you are your intention to be. So this is one of your favorite and most powerful that has powerful
That's
revelation.
that's one of the, see, I'll also again tell you here, this is one of the powerful cognition which shifts me from humanity to divinity. But that the other powerful cognition which shifts me from divinity to the superconscious breakthrough is the other one, where Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated Swamiji about Advaita. When Swamiji asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swami, what is Advaita? So he said, Advaita only, no, I'll tell you. That tree, this temple, you, me are all one. And then he used to get, he got the hand back from the shoulder of Swamiji. That very moment, Swamiji felt he identified himself one with the tree. It was like he explained it during the initiation, how, like in a grinder, everything got mixed. They could not disidentify from that particular object. And when only the hand went up, did Swamiji even realize, and he got back to his original position. That moment was that beyond the world. That for me, that experience was beyond world. And that is the one satya about Advaita, which has opened many doors for my power manifestation. I'm a very happy power manifester, manifesting Paramashiva and Parashakti all the time, ever since then. If it wasn't Swamiji in my life, I don't know where will I be, but I'm the richest person because of Swamiji's grace and blessings with these powerful cognitions.
Recently, you must have done the Paramashivoham level 2s also.
Yes.
So can you share your experience about that program?
Yes. During I think I've gone for the translation during all the Paramashivoham till season 7. I have done all the Paramashivoham till 1 to 7. So since I had the privilege of translating every acharya that came in, it somehow went into my biomemory. My biomemory is full of all these, not just Swamiji's satsangs, but also the Sakshi Pramana of each Balasant and each Acharya, whatever they shared from their own life experience, got into my experience. And I don't have to even speak to people. When the mouth opens, automatically what comes out is the Satya for their life, exactly where they have their blind spot. That is the way now the lifestyle has even become. And one particular Paramashivoham, one particular day where there was Parashakti readings, the first question was, what is Corona? She said, it is my own manifestation. That was the first ever word that was told by her. Later, that Swamiji even recently is given a satsang. It started as a spiritual pralaya, but the spiritual pralaya is over by Shivratri.
Yes.
Now what comes is not a spiritual pralaya, but the delusion pralaya. So it's completely now the Gora pralaya has started now. But when Swamiji said it was a spiritual pralaya, I literally experienced that. When the cognition formed in me that Parashakti's manifestation is Corona, I know I won't get it because I know that it is Parashakti. So I was so clear in my all my cells settled. I had a neighbor above, I had a neighbor below, I had some people coming and going who had COVID, but I never got the COVID. For 1.5 years solid, I never had the COVID. So this was one of the sweet experiences that that pops up from my memory right now.
Wow. So you
And
were watching the Parashakti Akashic reading given by Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, what all things that you got from it, and have you asked your questions, and is Devi revealed anything to you?
no, it wasn't my question. It was one of the devotees' question that had been raised to Parashakti. And Rajananda Swami or Rajananda Maharaj was the one who delivered what Parashakti revealed to all of us. I was luckily the translator at that time, and I had transmitted that in Jnana, or what Parashakti delivered to the the Tamil people who wanted the translation. So that's why I say that double listening happened, so that double listening just stored into my biomemory that I hardly had any cognition that I can even have the contact corona even if they come near me. I know that such a thing is Parashakti. So it's the spiritual pralaya is over, right? So until then it was something. Now it is completely a different phase of corona. So we can't call it today, it is a corona. It's a completely different one as Swamiji has delivered recently.
Yes. So, so many people are watching you right now, Ma, and they are getting so many powerful clicks from your sharing. What you want to give them? What is your advice to them? How they can manifest the state space through which they can ask the questions to Devi Parashakti, so that the Parashakti can answer their questions.
Okay, yes. The one thing is that I'll tell you, I want to, can I share my miracle right now?
Yes, ma. Why not? Go ahead.
Thank you so much. So my mother has come in and she's staying with me for quite some time. She's taken a vaccine also. I'm not vaccinated yet. She's taken a vaccine, and soon after the vaccine, she had landed up with some COVID disease. But I didn't know that she had COVID. I was massaging her legs, which was painful and all that, and I didn't know that I'll also get it from her. But somehow it got me. So April 21st, she got COVID. I didn't know about it. I got it 2 days after that. I didn't know that I got it too, but I had lot of pains. I had fever. I had cough. Totally, I went numb. I didn't talk. I completely gave voice rest for about 10 days. So till 30th, I did have a lot of pain. I went through all that. When the when I took for a test by the end of April, it was COVID positive. Only by then, the COVID positive had come. The result had come, and my oxygen level was up and down, somewhere down the graph. It was never standard, and my temperature did not go below 102. So it was continuously like this. So until the result came, I did not have the fear. But once the result came as COVID positive, slight fear came up because the oxygen also went low. So slight fear came up. Then what happened was that was the time when I was positive. I was moved up. There's a vacant house above me, and I was quarantined there for the next 2 weeks. So when I went up, also I had all these with me: the fever, the body pain, the cough, and then the voice rest. I had to give voice rest. No voice came out. Oxygen dropping. Everything was there. And that was the day. Two other days I had asked question to Parashakti. It was not answered. That 30th evening, I had a reading for me. I put a question to her. I want a highest oneness experience with you, Amma. And I have the question with me. And then I said, I added that, please continue to intensely express through me. Then the answer from Devi was that you are, I'll just read out the answer. Nitya Priyesha, I'm giving good enlightenment, physical health, conscious health. Don't be afraid of corona. You are my daughter. I'm blessing you. You will serve me and live blissfully forever. Don't have fear, daughter. You will have good life. This is the reply from her. Soon after, this was not just words. I know this is, it traveled from my head to toe. I don't know what happened after that. 1 hour later, my body pain vanished. I forgot. I became too blissful for words. I was flying. I was in cloud nine. So I was actually flying. I was floating in some bliss. That state which, the state which was peak, the state of Paramashiva was peak in me. So my body pain, my cold, my cough, my little the temperature that was there inside, everything vanished. Everything became redundant, and I was so surprised that next day nothing was there. No symptom of COVID was there. Was It's a huge miracle. So what I would suggest for other devotees is that instead of asking for wealth, you get the oneness. She'll give you wealth. She'll give you exactly, if that wealth is what you need, she'll give you. Because if you ask for oneness, she comes in you, she sits in you, she fills you. You are lost, she's there. So she'll exactly know your situation, she'll know what you want, and she'll give that. Is what I would like to suggest. I'm already suggesting that to people. Ask for that richest experience. Taste has matured. Earlier, the taste was something else. Silliest things of ever in my life. But day by day, the taste matures. Now I know what I want. Even if I talk to Swamiji, I know exactly what I want. I want only his feet. Even today, I think. So I forgot to narrate one more thing. When the oxygen dropped, I called Jyotika Swami only to say that I got the fear. I told Jyotika Swami, she was very luckily she came online. She was so compassionate. She attended my call and said, "Don't worry, ma. Nothing will happen to you. You will be more like a baby after I think after this complete episode. Don't worry, all that." She said. She's such a friend to me, and she pacified me. But I said, Jyotika Swami, no. One thing I want to make sure that I'll never be born anywhere else. I want only Swamiji's feet. Next Janma is completely for Kailasa. I don't want to do anything else except Kailasa service. Yeah, to be at Swamiji's feet, to only fulfill his mission. My breath will be his mission. My everything will be his mission. This one point I want to convey. Before that, I don't want to die. So even if something happens to me, I want Swamiji's feet. This one thing, having not told this only pained me a little. Then I called her. She said, "Don't worry, I will convey it." After that, only this Parashakti reading came, and everything got all right. So that was the moment I realized, when your taste gets matured and you really want the eternal thing for you, everything else will be a side effect of it. So you don't have to go asking other boons. Ask for the biggest boon, you will have all these things.
Yes, ma'am.
The
The biggest boon can be the oneness.
Richest boon is oneness with him at his feet. Always, the mission, his mission fulfilled. This Janma, fortunately and or unfortunately, not been much of Kailasa, so much of commitment here. So I have not been much of a part of Kailasa, but craving is there throughout the biomemory. I want to be at the feet of Paramashiva and just taking care only about his mission. Like how the other sannyasis were so dedicated to him. That's exactly the life that I want to live. That's all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your you're pouring your heart out, Mas. Thank you so much for all this great clicks that you are giving to us and to our viewers. Anything else you want to add to our viewers?
Thank you. This is the one thing is one tip for power manifestation is become him and power manifest. When you power manifest, one thing is one thought that you should not have is I'll take some more effort and power manifest for you. No, you relax and you power manifest more. When you take some effort, then he is gone. So when you say I'm going to totally relax, become a zero or dead in your body, that's where he can actually occupy you and power manifest. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
sharing.
Manishji.
Thank you coming for today's program and sharing your great experiences. Thank you so much for joining. So this was Sri Ma Nitya Priyashananda from Chennai, who joined us. Yes,
can I add one more line, Manishji?
Just a ma. Yes, ma. Go ahead.
okay, it's just one more line. Somewhere down the line, Swamiji had said Sanskrit for all his people. Everybody, he wanted all the devotees to be, recognize Sanskrit. So I'm learning Sanskrit. Soon I want to create a Sanskrit school for Kailasa. That's it.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nityananda. So this was Sri Ma Nitya Priyashananda joining us and sharing her experiences with us. We will move on to the next participant after this quick break. Thank you so much for joining.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, thank you for joining us. So, in our present segment, we have Srinitya Chidambarananda, who has joined us as a special guest. Welcome, Aya.
Nithyananda.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Um, Aya, could you please share a little bit about yourself with all our devotees? Since how many years you have been with Swamiji, and a little bit about yourself, if you could please share with us, Aya.
Sure. My name is Sri Nithya Chidambarananda. I live in Dubai, and I am devotee of Swamiji since 2010. Mahavatar Babaji is the one who brought me at the lotus feet of Swamiji. So that is the greatest blessing. And from there, my life has completely changed. So physically, mentally, psychologically, monetarily, all aspects of my life, relationship. So it is an amazing journey with Swamiji. And in last 1.5 months, with the Devi Ma blessing, Parashakti Maya blessing, a complete new dimension has opened up for me. So I will share about Parashakti Maya blessing, the effect what it is having in my life, how it is changing my life, how it has changed completely. So first, yeah.
So yeah, when was the first time you met Swamiji?
Swamiji I met first time in March 2011, where I did the Path Puja. No, before that I met Swamiji in Dubai in January 2010. There's a one-day Kalpataru program.
I see. So more than a decade you have been with Swamiji. I'm very sure, unlike many of the present devotees who might not have got a chance to spend such a long time in the presence of Swamiji, to know him personally, to be blessed by his presence. Would you please share for the benefit of our viewers some of your personal experiences with Swamiji? I feel our viewers will really cherish it as you share those moments.
Correct. Sure. So first experience is when I was inspired to attend the Kalpataru session in January, and I was doing a lot of meditation. I was following Paramahansa Ji, so many things. So I was not willing to go. Then in the meditation, when Mahavatar Babaji came and told, go and attend, then he is our Param Guru, Gurudev. Then I decided, okay, then I attended Kalpataru program, and the first darshan, when I went on the stage to hug Swamiji, that's the first experience. Complete I disappeared, complete self disappeared, and there was only laughter, pure bliss and joy. There was nothing, and I just hugged Swamiji. I told, I love you. That was the first experience. I realized, wow, he is my Gurudev, he is my Swamiji, he is my God, he is my everything. So just one darshan, one touch, and I'm done. Then thereafter, we have attended many IAs, we have attended cruise IA and many programs online, and then so now that is what, in my salary, for example, my salary got one shot, it was increased by double, which was like an impossible thing. My relationship, my talent, my skill, my way of living the life, no, it is completely like a 360-degree change in my life. So Swamiji is in my like a DNA, in my whole being. Swamiji is just vibrating because there's only Swamiji, there's nothing else in my cosmos.
Amazing, Aya. So as you're sharing, I'm really excited to hear your story. How Swamiji is causing each one of us, each one of our realities, and doing things which we don't even expect. Like we might come with our small demands or small wishes or small desires, but Swamiji gives us what really our being wants, and a lot more, something beyond our wildest imaginations as well. As you are mentioning, like increase in salary, just a increase of double, and many other such experiences. I'm very sure most of us might not have such a um, fortune in life, but how Swamiji makes this magical life happen for all of us, it's really amazing to hear you share all these experiences. So
So I'll share now Parashakti Maya blessing. When Parashakti Maya started giving me in Swamiji's form, embodiment of Swamiji, the biggest like a miracle or biggest breakthrough which has happened, like which was really was pulling me down, was that like Swamiji says, the present moment consists of three things: perception about reality, perception about me, and actually what is happening. Swamiji reveals that when we are normally when we are focused on perception of our reality, and then come the perception of me, becomes a powerlessness. Then we even do not know what is really happening, what is actual reality. So whenever there was one pattern, which was a deep pattern, was awakening, whenever it was awakening, and I was getting drawn into it, that perception about reality, and I used to become powerless. After Parashakti Maya's blessing, now what has happened? Because Parashakti Maya gave me blessing, you are mine, you are part of me, you are always with me, I am always with you. Wow. So what has happened? This has completely changed my present moment. Now present moment is what? I am part of Parashakti Maya. So what is happening? I am not getting drawn, first getting into perception about reality. And I'm not getting powerless. Now instead that I am becoming powerful, that I am part of Parashakti Maya. And now I started impacting the perception about reality and reality itself. So this is the biggest miracle, because when we live in present moment, then we are in oneness with the cosmos, oneness with Parashakti Maya, oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swami.
really amazing, Aya. So it's really beautiful to hear from you how when so many people around the world are going such intense depression and intense mental disorders, anxieties, you are having, I should say, a phenomenal spiritual experiences with Devi's blessing, and evolving in ways which most of us might not be able to comprehend in such stressful times, especially. That is really fortunate that we are really fortunate that we have Swamiji's grace in our life. So yeah, like how many readings, Akashic readings, did you have with Devi Parashakti?
Parashakti Maya gave us total 5 blessings. Out of that, 1 was for together and 4 for me. And each one is unimaginable. Parashakti Maya just showering blessings and blessings and blessings. One day what happened, I was in pain. Like I was having chest pain, I was having back pain, and I felt that it's too much. But I was just praying to Parashakti Maya, and I didn't write actually for the blessing. And that day morning, there was Devi Darshan. So what Premananda did, my Sakhi, what she did, she just it was going on, then she just wrote in the YouTube prayer. And in few minutes, Parashakti Maya just showered the blessing. Says, from this moment, all the pain will disappear and blossom. It will blossom. The goodness will blossom, and do not be afraid. You will be in bliss. Wow! When just I heard the blessing, all the pain went. That was unimaginable because from the night I was feeling so much pain, and like I was feeling so much body pain. I had to do so many things, and then when just Parashakti Maya blessed and gave blessing, and that's it. I gone basically. It was like a clear, immediate blessing, and I'm done actually. Then now there is no. That is why I say in my heart, Parashakti Maya, you are my everything. You are my doctor. You are my medicine. You are my mother. You are my everything. I come to you. Whatever I need, give me. Parashakti Maya gave me blessing that whatever you ask and whatever you not ask, I will give you. I just shower on you.
Amazing.
Anytime you need anything, just ask. So that's so much of bliss, so much of motherliness of mother. Parashakti Maya is an infinite motherliness of mother, just showering us like we are her child, just taking care of us.
So,
It's unimaginable.
yeah, so yeah, could you, as you got 5 readings, I'm very sure you must have, Parashakti Ma must have surely taken care of your families, extended families, especially those who are in India. If you have any such experiences, because we know as you're sharing, it's like really amazing to know how Devi is taking care of all your problems, from everything, a small pain to making sure you get a double increase in your salary. Everything she's taking care of. But at the same time, we know how the situation of COVID-19 pandemic is in India, what kind of crisis situation is there, not only just in India, worldwide. So could you please share with us how Devi is taking care of your family in Dubai and India, um, or elsewhere? What has your experience been? Could you please share with our devotees
Yes,
who are
yes,
in these stressful
sure.
times?
Yes. So my mother now she is resting at Lotus Feet of Swamiji. She left the body. So before that, she was 86 years old, and she lived with us for a long time. Then she went to India, and she was with my brother. Then the last phase of her life, then she got COVID, and then my brother got it. Then my nephew got it, and all of them. And then it was such a difficult time for them. Then I was very clear that Swamiji Parashakti Ma is just taking care of everything. So I was just praying, and I was in the peaceful mode, and just blessing that let everything happen the best. And then after some time, my brother came out of COVID, my nephew came out of COVID, and then my mother was in her last phase. And then with Swamiji's grace, then she left the body. Once she left the body, then they were in so much of tense. They were telling because she was having COVID now, they are not taking, they will not allow, and we will not be able to perform the last rite. No one is ready to come. There's huge complication, and they were completely like a shattered. I told them, do not worry. Swami is taking care. Complete Swami is taking care. Just relax and pray. Nothing will happen. So day before that day, they had given for a COVID day. And just when they were worrying for 2-3 hours and in tension, in 1 hour, all the report came, and they, including for my mother, they were completely COVID negative.
Oh.
And then they were shocked. And the problem, all the ways, everything got completely opened up. And then they did proper rituals for my last rites for my mother. Then they went, and then they were really, they were telling me, yes, you were right, Swamiji is really taking care, completely really taking care of each of us.
Amazing, Aya. So it's a very beautiful sharing which you are doing, and I'm really shaken to hear how boldly you as a son face this whole thing, and your extended family also, who might not have experienced the grace of Swamiji so much directly as you have been blessed to. How boldly the entire family went through this extremely difficult time, and the immense surrender that your entire family is having towards Devi. It is really inspirational. It's really humbling, and it shows how Swamiji is taking care of everything cosmically and taking care of everything, even healing COVID once of a person who has reached his feet after the body has after the being has left the body. That is something unheard of. But at the same time, as Swamiji has been sharing in past few satsangs repeatedly and emphasizing, he's going to take care of us spiritually, cosmically, but he's going to take care of us at the human level also. And he was sharing examples of how some of the monastic members had been affected by corona because of anadan and other activities, and how Swamiji was taking care, and he very particularly emphasized the need of multi-layer quarantine, and especially in case of the people who are living in India. So with what you have gone through, because you have the strength given by Swamiji, your entire extended family was able to get that strength through you. When you passed on the assurance that Devi gave you, when you passed on that assurance, that strength, that spiritual clarity to your extended family, they also got that blessing. That was phenomenal. But for the people who might not be so fortunate for one or the other reason to have an avatar to guide them in such a micro level, what would your advice to be to them? What would your message be to them? How would they protect themselves at a human level, at a physical level? Spiritually and cosmically, Swamiji is there, but Swamiji is also there at a physical level. So what would your message be to them, for example, in terms of understanding that they need to quarantine themselves at a multi-layer, which is not possible at that home, which is practically impossible in India, and for which reason they have an option of coming to Adi Kailasa and saving their lives. So, in regard of all the current happenings which is happening in the whole world in India, and your personal life also, your close family, your own brother, your own mother, the entire thing which has unfolded in front of you, looking at that, what would your message be to the people of India especially? Could you please share, Raya?
Yes, sure. So now what happened, because as Swamiji shared about the third wave, which will start like from August, September, and October, and it is going to be having impact, severe impact on in India especially, and like practically it is not possible to have multi-layer protective protection when we are isolating at home. So that is why now I told my brother and my sister-in-law, we told all our family members in India. We told that, see, that one up to second wave was okay. We could withstand, but the third wave is going to be very strong. And to survive, as Swamiji says, to live, to be alive in this year is the biggest profit. To save life, not possible. And Swamiji, with his infinite compassionate, the motherliness of mother, Swamiji has opened the door of all Adinam, Adi Kailasa and other places. So I told them, run and go and live there. Forget everything else. So my brother and my sister-in-law, they're like in 1 week time, they are going to go and live in Adi Kailasa. I'm still inspiring the others because it is now, it is most important that they and all of us who are living in India, they want to save their life, then, and Swamiji especially has opened up without any charge, with just infinite compassionate to just practically impossible to have the protection. And now this wave is going to be very strong. So it is our duty to keep ourselves alive.
Yes, Ayya. So, how many people have you reached out, and what has their response be, and how do you think uh, the how we can help? I'm very sure many of us devotees who are outside, more are especially in India, are trying to come to Adi Kailasha. We have a huge number of people coming in. At the same time, many of them would be struggling with their close ones, near and dear ones, trying to get them to Adi Kailasha for this multi-layer quarantine, for protective quarantine. What would your sincere message be to them who are struggling to convince their spouse or their extended families to come to Adi Kailasha? What would your sincere message be to these people? Could you please share, Aya?
Yes. So what I now I am in is that I am now anything, including like I shared about my pattern to whatever is going to be. That now first I am just bringing myself into perception about me. I am part of Parashakti Maya. I am with Parashakti Maya. Parashakti Maya is with me. And from that, praying to Parashakti Maya, please flow through me and guide them and let them come out of their delusion or ignorance that they need to stay in their house. So once as I invoke the Parashakti Maya and that compassionate, the love, motherliness as it flow through this being is going to touch their heart. So I do not need to be in struggle because I am completely surrendered, completely at the lotus feet of Parashakti Maya. And I know that Parashakti Maya is taking care. Because to remove the ignorance of the other being who may be in that Maya matrix and who may be thinking, no, this is most important than this, and they may not realize the importance of being living in Adi Kailasha, then I'm sure at a divine level, Parashakti Maya's love will break through their ignorance and will guide them, will hold their hand and bring them to Adi Kailasha. So that is all celebration and oneness.
Amazing, Ayya. So as you are sharing that that all our devotees, all they need to do is with will, persistence, devotion, and surrendering to Devi Parashakti, they just need to do their part, surrendering and let Devi flow through them, and all of us will do our part of reaching out to our near and dear ones and explaining them the need for multi-layer quarantine and the blessing which Swamiji has given to the entire humanity. So it was a very strong wake-up call. The way you shared how you went through such tragic moments in your very close family, your own mother, your brothers, and everybody, how you faced it so boldly and how you came out and everything. That was a really inspiring and a very deep personal experience which you shared. And so, would you like to add anything as a final message or anything to
I like
add?
to share about I like to share about my father-in-law. My father-in-law was staying here for a long time, and we were serving him and all. And every day he was watching Swami Satsang also with us every day morning. And then Swamiji personally blessed him, And Swami told, I will take care of you. And he, at the later stage of his life, he got deeply connected to Swamiji. So once he left the body, then in one satsang, Swamiji was just sharing. He left the body, but he is still attending the satsang every day. So he is not binding himself that with body only he has to attend. So every day he is to come in the astral body, my father-in-law, and is to sit here and watch satsang and participate satsang every day, which of course with our eyes we couldn't see. But Swamiji, naturally Swamiji seen him and Swamiji was sharing and blessing him. That was unimaginable. The being, when Swamiji touches, Swamiji is completely take care when they are in the body, and even once they leave the body, then also the connection is there, which was unimaginable.
Truly, really unimaginable and incomprehensible ways, very beautiful ways, divine leelas of Devi Parashakti expressing through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. And I'm really humbled and inspired to listen all the sharings which you have done so far. Would you like to share any final words? Would you like to add anything, Ayya?
Two things which is I would like to share is that two things which is really made and is making complete impact in my life. Is one is enriching, and second is Tyaga. What I feel the most powerful way is just enriching, and enriching, making impact in the life of people, connecting beings to Swamiji, more and more loving, more and more compassionate, and more Tyaga, and more contribution, physical, mental, psychological, monetary contribution to our Sangha, for our mission, to keep our Sanatan Hindu Dharma alive, Chakra alive, and just doing whatever best we can do. So it is keep on opening all my patterns or blockage or delusion and the matrix, and brought completely at the lotus feet of my Swamiji. So my message is, let us all do more and more enriching, more and more contributing, more and more sharing, more and more getting connected, feeling connection with Swamiji, and let connect more and more being to feeling connection with Maya Swamiji. This is the way, only way it is going to change our life, empower our life, and not in this Janmas, for Janmas to come.
Thank you, Ayya. Thank you so much. It was a really beautiful sharing, and very aptly you pointed out that our duty is to just go on enriching, and this is the Tyaga needed in these times of crisis. Really beautiful sharing, Ayya. Thank you so much. So that was Srinitya Chitambrananda Ayya, who came and shared his personal life experiences with us. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Kindly stay tuned for the next segment on. Thank you very much for joining.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive signs manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Literally, those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our via memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
Glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our via memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So now we have seen two of the participants who came and shared their experience of the Parashakti Akashic reading. Now we will see sharing by one of the participants who has joined at Adi Kailasa after the revelations by Devi Parashakti that what is going to happen in the future and how what he is experiencing, what is his experience of Adi Kailasa, the hospitality, why he decided to be here. Let us listen to that testimonial by one of the participants.
Nithyanandam everyone. My name is Prabhakaran. I am from Chennai. I work for one of the IT organization. I have been associated with Swamiji for last 14 years now. I started my journey with Swamiji in 2006 and I attended my very first program with Swamiji, that was NSP in Bidadi, Bangalore. So that was my very first experience with Swamiji. My journey with the Swamiji started there. So after that, every stage of my life, Swamiji has been guiding and blessing for the successful life. So today I work for a big IT organization. That is because of Swamiji's blessings. So now if you look at the current situation, right, now everybody is going through this critical situation or this COVID situation, right? So even though I work for IT organization, I simply work from home. Even though I work from home, right, so for essential things, I have to step out and get the things for my family. So always I used to think when I go out, right, and then I'm just contacting many people and then coming back home. So I always have a thinking like we are going and getting things. So what is a guarantee that we don't get that and then we are simply coming back home and then, interacting with all our family members. So this was continuously going on in my mind. That is the exact time Swamiji also announced about this, multi-level quarantine. Whoever is quarantined in home, that is not sufficient because there is a risk involved there. Exactly, that is the time even I was thinking about the same. Like literally one of the example would be when I take the milk packet from my basket, I always think someone is touching and putting this. What is that guarantee it doesn't have that virus? So always I will have whenever I go and pick up those milk packets, right? So these are the always thinking going on in my mind, how I can, get rid of or how can I stay safe along with my family members. So that is where, Swamiji, blessed us to, to come and stay in the nearby ashram. Wherever we are, go to the nearby ashram for the multi-level quarantine. So when Swamiji announced about the multi-level quarantine, right? So I was thinking about only one thing. Like I work for the IT organization, I do work from home. So when I go to the ashram, when I go to the Adinam, how can I continue to do my office work? So that was the only stopping point, making my next move. So when this was, this was, hunting me. So I asked this question also Swamiji on the very next day. Swamiji, this is what going on. So what would be the solution? Can I continue to work from Adinam for the office work? So Swamiji clearly mentioned that he is not calling us for, to do ashram services. He clearly mentioned he wants to save all of us because wherever we are staying now, that is not actually safe. So we have to be in multi-level quarantine. So this is needed at this moment. So that is where he clearly said people can come and stay in ashram and then they can do whatever they are doing currently. So very next day, Swamiji confirmed this and then blessed us to come to ashram. The very same day we actually, started from Chennai. So when I started, I brought my entire family also, my wife and then my kids, even my parents and then my close relatives also. So what happened on the day, like I need to start from Chennai and then I need to come to Bidadi, Bangalore. So there is a border like Tamil Nadu to Karnataka border we need to cross. In both the states, we have the full lockdown announced. So we didn't mind about that at all. Our aim is we have to go and stay in Adi Kailash. That was the only intention we had. So with that intention, we actually started from home and then like around 8:30 in the evening, we started from Chennai and then we reached Karnataka border around 1 o'clock. So because of this complete lockdown, they have stopped us and then we requested like we are going to the ashram. So they said, please wait for a couple of hours and then we will allow. So we waited. During the waiting period, we completely, we were in a prayer mode, like, Swamiji, please help us to, get into washroom. So we were completely praying. Within couple of hours, those police people allowed us to get into the Karnataka. So they allowed us around like 5 o'clock. And then from there, like within 1 hour, we reached Bidadi. So like 6 o'clock, we landed in Bidadi, Bangalore. As we didn't take the COVID test, so we took lodge in Bidadi, and then we stayed there for a couple of days until we get the COVID test results. So we got COVID test results day before yesterday. All our family members were tested negative. The moment we got the results, we just vacated the lodge and then we reached Adi Kailash. Right now, I'm standing in Adi Kailash and talking to you people. Here, the stay is very pleasant. Whatever we were going through in Chennai, whatever my kids were experiencing in Chennai, that was not at all life, I would say. Here in Adi Kailash, we are enjoying the stay. We are just merging with the nature, and our kids are doing a lot of other activities which they have never done in their life. So, and every other people also in my family, they are following the routine, like morning puja and then yoga and then cleaning and then gardening. All types of work is going on. Everybody is satisfied the way they are living here, and all blessings from Swamiji. We are here in safe zone and enjoying the nature. We didn't have any mental torture about COVID at all. Last few days, like we reached Bangalore on Monday. Today is the Friday. I'm talking. Last 5 days, I did not even have a think of COVID, because when I was at home, always some or other news people will be talking about corona. Here, I completely forgot about the corona. We are living very peacefully. We are in very safe place now. So I would request all the people, whoever is watching this video, this is the safest place to save our life and then save from this pandemic. Please pack your bags and come to nearby ashram. I would request all the people to follow this. Thank you. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Prabhat.
Nithyanandam.
It was a really heartfelt sharing, Maniji, especially when he is mentioning about very small things, like how we go through a kind of phobia that just even opening the milk packet, we are experiencing a fear that we might catch COVID, and especially how Aya was sharing in the final parts of his experience, of his testimonial, how much of a relief he's getting when he's now in Adi Kailasha, where
Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch.
So I found one thing very very particular in the previous segment. It is a very heartful sharing, Maniji, especially for the part where he's just that Aya is describing about certain phobias which most of the people are going out there, like even handling the milk packet. Every time he is mentioning when he's handling the milk packet, he's afraid if he'll catch corona, and
Yes.
that kind of a, you know, like going through a death 100 times before you actually die.
Yeah.
That kind of an experience.
The
And
paranoia that is being created, that is actually true, not paranoia. It is the actual fear that the COVID pandemic is taking life so many people that people are not able to trust how long they can survive.
actually it's a very unfortunate thing, not at all funny. Like people going through this paranoia, going through such a anxiety, such a crisis situation, people are finally getting fed up, like a pandemic fatigue, where they are deciding it's better to catch corona than to live in such a fear. But at the same time, people are not able to come to the simple, powerful conclusion that it is better to quarantine ourselves at a multi-layer than to die 100 times before we actually die. That kind of a simple shift in the understanding is unfortunately not happening. And very beautifully, Aya was sharing that he has been here for more than past 5 days, and not even once he had that fear of corona. A very peaceful life, and with so much humility he was sharing how he feels so protected. That was a really very heartfelt sharing, I felt, Maniji.
Yes, yes, Maharaj. So, we have till now discussed that what is the difficulty outside. Now we will tell our viewers that how Adi Kailasa is preparing itself to receive the people who want to take shelter, who want to come for the preventive quarantine, and how we are receiving them, what are the benefits they are going to get, and what is the preparedness of Adi Kailasa after this short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our via memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam. So in this session, we will be describing what are the things, what are the preparedness, what is the preparedness of Adi Kailasa, how different adinams that is opened by Swamiji are preparing it themselves for receiving the people who are coming inside for the preventive quarantine, the multi-level quarantine that is being given in the Adi Kailasa. So we will start with Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine opportunity, India, opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, job, and joy and bliss. By the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for the for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution, resulting in health, joy, and bliss. So, what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed on on COVID-19 is, I made this statement the moment the corona pandemic started. Corona is not a weapon to kill people. It is going to only teach strong lessons to people. It may not even become the number one cause of death per year, but it is going to change the world forever. It is going to teach a large number of lessons. I tell you, whatever you thought useless in your life really will not be useful. Useful in your life really will not be useful. All the great strategies you built in your life for things which you thought as a goal of your life will not fulfill the goals of your life anymore. Old world order is melting down. If you thought money is going to help you to travel the world and see the world, you are a fool. This excerpt was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 18th June 2020 in the daily Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism predicted and highlighted the potential problems due to the ongoing pandemic.
When first world countries close their borders during a massive global recession, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Let us look at how the doors have been opened and what opportunities Kailasa is providing for the people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed at least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses.
The Economic Times reports COVID live news. Maharashtra ends home isolation in 18 districts. Patients from these districts have to go to a quarantine center. So Maharashtra government on Tuesday announced the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts, which saw higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. State's public health minister Rajesh Tope said that the decision is taken to ensure better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rate. So even the government are now opening up to this, that the home quarantine is no more safe because we need multi-layer quarantine.
And it's very unfortunate at such a crisis situation where people have quarantined themselves at home. Now where do they go? The government has no answer for it, unfortunately.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, don't think you already got corona and you are safe now. Your immune system is actually weak now. If this fungus affects you, it is like death, direct death. So here Swamiji is talking about the black fungus, the white fungus and the yellow fungus. The funguses which are now attacking the lungs of the people who have recovered from COVID. And how Swamiji has made it very clear, because their immunity system is already weak. So if any of this fungus, the white, black or the yellow fungus, if it attacks them, then it is like a direct death.
News reports reveal flesh-eating black fungus killing off patients who survived COVID-19. The report goes, black fungus has a near 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who were relieved to have beaten COVID-19. The infection can eat through skin, soft tissue, or even bone as it attacks the brain or other critical organs. Once it starts growing that way, it's very difficult to control. Doctors studying the outbreak in India say steroid used to treat COVID also weaken the immune system, leaving patients more susceptible to the fungus. So there we have it, directly revealed from the news, directly revealed by the government, and just exactly how Bhagwan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has warned us.
Another news report reads, COVID-19 in India, patients hit by rare black fungus. In India, COVID-19 patients are developing a rare but fatal fungal infection dubbed black fungus. Starting in the airways, it spreads through the body. The images of patients with black fungus are truly shocking. An infection will often start in the sinuses or lungs and spread to bones and other tissues in the body. In the worst cases, a black fungus infection can attack the eyes and brain, it can be fatal. After an operation to stop an infection, patients' faces often appear if mutilated or totally disfigured. DW has decided not to publish such images as they can be distressing.
The supreme point of Hinduism reveals typically in your place you will not have multi-layer quarantine because it needs large infrastructure. If you sit in one place, you will have mental breakdown. You will just go out for at least a walk. Please feel free to read the article on SARS CoV-2 being airborne. So we have a journal called The Lancet, 10 scientific reasons in support of airborne transmission of SARS-CoV-2 virus.
So what Swamiji is saying here is that why home quarantine is difficult in India is because the homes are very small and you cannot live in a home for an extended period of time like for weeks and months because the COVID virus is in air. Even if you go out for a walk, for a morning walk, you are susceptible to get the COVID attack.
Especially in the cities of India, which are extremely populated and congested. And not surprisingly, we are having a very alarming situation in such cities, like the capital of India and capital of various states.
Yes,
So
wherever the population density is more,
very high.
Yeah, the level of the COVID infection is so high, and the resulting death rates are also high.
So based on the lifestyle which we are having in countries such as India and based on the present situation, multi-layer quarantine is not practically possible.
Swamiji says that the Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals, don't tell me, oh, in my house itself I will quarantine. You can't. I know Indian society more than you. I know you more than you. Swamiji has very categorically, very clearly said that you cannot quarantine yourself in your house because of the Indian society. What is in the Indian society is you cannot avoid talking to your neighbor. You cannot avoid to go out.
And Gyanaprabhaji, there's also another concern which I have witnessed in most of the houses in India is that people have a lot of maid servants and
yes,
staff,
yeah,
house staff and other help, domestic help, who come and go, and they have become such a part of the life of people in metropolitan cities especially that people cannot imagine a life without them. Now if you have someone come in your home day in and day out, I don't see any level of quarantine being practically possible in such a scenario.
Yes, because many of the people, they are not used to their household work and they cannot keep the maid in their house. So the maid has to go and come back, but the maid cannot be quarantined. And so these practical difficulties the people are facing. Even if you are rich, you cannot quarantine yourself. You cannot save yourself under multiple quarantine because your staff has to come in. Because your staff has to come in, you have to keep your doors open. And when someone is entering your house from outside, then the breach is there.
And
You are no more in quarantine.
And I feel, Gyanaprabhaji, the problem is more for the rich because the well-off segments of the society in India, especially, they have different people for different work, household work. There will be a different person for washing vessels. There will be a different person for ironing clothes. There will be a different person to drive you to your office. There will be a different person to take care of your kids. So in such a system which is so flawed, in such a
which is dependent on multiple people,
and therefore it has multiple failures.
Yes, loopholes, because you cannot just ditch them. You cannot just stop all your household work because you have you have to maintain your house also. So the problem is there. Also, if you are a middle class, the problem is you have to go out and earn, or you have a neighbor who has a birthday party, or they have a marriage ceremony. You cannot say no because it's social requirement.
And if you are from the segments of the society which are not so well off, you actually have no option, literally.
Yes, no choice. You have to go out.
You have to go out and work. Not just you, your wife also, and in some cases, your teenage children also have to go out and work. So in such a situation, where does a person find solace? Where does a person find protection?
And Devi has very specifically said that air will become poison. This fungus is existing as spores in air. People across Tamil Nadu throng shops ahead of intense curbs. So we can see the news report. It reads that how the people, even if they are given one chance, they will just throng shops. Swamiji was like asking, what is the need of buying clothes during this time when the infection rate is so high and the death is looming in the air? People are not ready to go into quarantine or to save themselves. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very clearly reveals India is dying, media is lying.
Another real number saying India death would have been 1.3 million, not 400,000. 1.3 million, which is 13 lakh. Am I right, Ganaprabhaji?
Yes, yes, Maharaj.
13
Exactly what
lakh.
Devi said. Yes, we can actually look into this. It is like 3 times more than what the government is telling.
The government, judiciary, media, police, administration, all 8 departments are functioning with no justice or honesty. Because of this, you are seeing and you are going to see humanity dissolving.
This is a very, saddening actually revelations by Devi, that how the all the organizations, all the establishments that we believe, that we have faith upon, are failing and are actually working without honesty. And because of this, the human society itself, for which these all organizations are created, for maintaining order in human society, but what they are failing is that order itself. So it has become a dishonest organization, and because of that, the human society and humanity is dissolving.
So I would like to point one thing, Ganaprabhaji. For a person who is going through this crisis situation, now if he was warned by the government, by the agencies, by the media about the crisis, he would have planned his life in a very different way.
Yes.
Like how Swamiji, how Devi Parashakti has warned us in multiple ways since the past more than 1 year about COVID-19 crisis. We are in a very different mental space. We are prepared in a very different way. All the devotees, all the Adinavasis. But if, for example, we were unfortunate and not having this divine protection, we would, like rest of the society, have a very skewed and false perceptional reality of the situation and would have not taken the proper measures to protect ourselves. At such a time when corona actually hits us or hits our near and dear ones, and we lose lives, we lose jobs, we lose all our wealth, how cheated would a person feel? He would feel that he became one of the world's biggest idiots to have believed the bunch of liars that we are seeing today, unfortunately.
Yes. The victim of collective negativity. Also, the news article says India has pushed the world record for daily new cases higher and higher, reporting 4 lakh 1,993 new cases and then 3 lakh 92,488 over the weekend. It is averaging over 3,000 COVID deaths each day, with more than 2 lakh 200,000 deaths in total. And evidence suggests the official numbers vastly understate the toll. COVID-19 India again breaks world record. You can read, you see the news article. It reads COVID-19 India again breaks world record with over 400,000 cases. India's vaccination drive has stalled, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's image has been shaken by the country's health crisis. Indians around the world seek to send aid back home.
India's true coronavirus death toll could be 1.6 million, says reports.
Testing limitations. Yes, I will read out, Maharaj. Testing limitations in India, however, mean that many have died without ever receiving a coronavirus test. So their deaths are not likely to be included in official tallies. By the New York Times, most conservative estimate India's true death toll is closer to 600,000, or double the official count. A more likely scenario estimates the true number of dead to be 1.6 million, and an even worse case estimate puts the true number of Indian coronavirus victims at 4.2 million.
The pandemic's effect on society. COVID-19 is likely to cause the first increase in global poverty since 1998, pushing about 40 to 60 million people into extreme poverty, with our best estimates being 49 million. So this is what you see is a report from one of the news agencies, and it shows that the pandemic is going to have a multi-layered effect on the society.
Increasing, see, or not only the people are losing their lives, they are losing their livelihood, they are losing everything that they built their life upon due to this pandemic. Now, these are all these problems that the society is going through. What Kailasa is contributing to solve this problem? We will now discuss what is the actions taken by Kailasa to solve or to support the people of India during this hour of crisis.
So one thing I feel, Ganaprabhaji, we should share with our viewers is governments who have revenues in a few trillion rupees or more than 1 lakh crore rupees in revenue, like the government of Maharashtra, unfortunately, is shutting down home quarantine as an option, and we have seen people dying outside hospitals. So the government is actually, in spite of such a huge revenue, is feeling helpless in this crisis situation. Whereas
not only revenue, Maharaj, they have infrastructure, they have everything. Like government controls everything. They have police, they have hospitals, they have all the departments are under their control, money and power, everything. But they are not able to contain the problem.
And at the same time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, with a handful of resources in his disposal, is opening 12 centers across India for protective quarantine. Just see the disproportionality.
Yes. And one of the best things about this is, without any hidden agenda, without any hidden charges, without any commitment from the people who are going to come inside.
And Manishji, there is actually, it is far beyond what a person would expect a government to do for them. The government whom they are paying taxes day and night. Everything we purchase, from a biscuit to a car, or the income tax which we pay, which goes to the government coffers, is unable to protect us during our crisis situation. And here Swamiji is saying, please come and protect yourself. He's even going to the extent of saying, it is a humble request, it is a humble prayer for his devotees. It is an instruction. For if they are not able to understand the instruction, he's saying, it's my humble request, please come. And he's even opening it for non-Hindus, not just non-devotees, non-Hindus. So there is no linkage between the sources of the people who are contributing and the people who are benefiting. It is a complete compassionate, extremely compassionate service which Swamiji is offering. So we see in the site 12 centers across the country which have been enabled as COVID care centers by Kailasa.
First one is the Adi Kailasa in Bidadi, Bangalore. Second one is the Salim Adinam in Tamil Nadu.
Third is the Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu. Fourth, we have Rajapalyam Adinam in Tamil Nadu.
Fifth is the Paduvai Adinam in Tamil Nadu. And sixth is the Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu.
Seventh, we have Sirgapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu. Eighth, we have Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad.
Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu. Avathipalayam in Erode, Tamil Nadu.
Next, we have Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu. And finally, we have Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. We have more centers in other parts of the country which will be enabled accordingly.
So you can see maximum of these are in Tamil Nadu, but people from around the country. It's not limited to the people of Tamil Nadu only. People from around the country, wherever they are, if they want to come, they can apply and they can come to any of these centers, and they can uh, enjoy the facilities, the benefits of the preventive quarantine centers.
Kailasa rushes to help India first, and India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Free COVID care centers opened across India. Social services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda Ashram across India. Spiritual service offered during pandemic in Nithyananda Ashram across India. Cosmic revelations on global pandemic. So we just went through a list of the various aspects of the COVID care facility that Kailasa has been building.
So we will see one by one what are the things that are being done in Adi Kailasa on different centers for the benefit of the participants and the world. Social services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. First is supply of free groceries, Annadana, the free food bank, free medical care, Ayurvedic, allopathy, etc.
Ayurvedic food, 3-course meals, 3 times meal per day, herbal drinks, ashadas, which are herbs, special herbal diets.
Yes. So in the Ayurvedic food, Maharaj, it is not simple Ayurvedic food. It has 11 items. All 3 times it has 11 items. Actually, you should see the pictures. It is such a beautiful rainbow of foods. You will feel so appetized by having a look of it.
And we should mention to our viewers, Gyanaprabhaji, that in Hinduism, food, medicine is given to people through food.
Yes.
Food is the medicine actually. So it is not just food which people are having,
it's special food which helps us build the immunity.
Exactly.
And it is free of all any toxin because it is completely organic. It is free of any chemicals. It is free of any chance of infection.
Exactly. So further we have ICU on wheels. We also have special herbs like haritaki, which has been scientifically proven, and it's a published data that it helps. Haritaki helps in curing, and the Supreme Point of Hinduism has been ensuring that all of us take haritaki for more than a decade. So haritaki, castor oil, and 8 revelations by Devi for protecting us from COVID.
I will like to talk about this haritaki and castor oil. Swamiji has revealed that as coal is the black gold for chronic capitalism in the coming world order that is going to come after the corona, haritaki is going to be the powder gold and castor oil is going to be the liquid gold. Such is the power of these two herbs, haritaki and castor oil.
Further, we have immunity boosting supplements, Ved Sarovar, the energized water body, and the energized Shivalinga deity, Navapashana Linga, with herbs made of 9 herbs, energized herbs, to cure our various ailments, heal us from COVID and many other diseases, masks and hand sanitizers, dormitory accommodation, Siddha medicines, Panchabhuta yoga, special yoga for these times of crisis, multi-level quarantine, which Swamiji has been talking of late in various ways, reminding us of the need of multi-level quarantine, yoga training, and organic farming. Because organic farming gives us food, not just gives us food, it gives us the confidence that even in this crisis situations, we can indefinitely stay because we are cooking, we are growing our own food.
It is sustainable. We can sustain. This confidence gives also it is like people enjoy farming, people enjoy gardening. So you can actually do this, and while you are doing this, you get the product as the benefit.
So it's a health activity, it's a stress buster, it gives us the protection.
Yes, it is economic
Healthy.
activity as well.
Exactly.
So, and the best part of all this thing is all of these things are completely free, without any hidden agenda, without any commitment from the participants who are coming inside.
The only agenda is please stay alive.
Yes. Swamiji has said, I have loaded all the groceries needed for all ashrams for next 3 years, even to do annadana.
Please note 100 tons of groceries.
100 tons of groceries are kept in the ashram for annadana also. So even if our all the adinams are filled with the people, we still will be able to do annadana, give free food to the people whoever will need it.
And Manishji, especially all these groceries have been collected over a huge number of years, very specifically for such time of crisis, without causing any artificial spike in the market in terms of creating a security. Because when we procure, we are even procuring keeping in mind that everybody stays protected, and all this is for what? It is for protecting people who are here and enabling the sannyasis, the volunteers, the adinam vasis to contribute back to the society in form of anadan.
You can see the black chana, the black gram bags in this picture, and you can see that amount, how many you can see the sacks stocked one over the other. The whole dorm actually has been converted into a storage for all these grains.
Actually, I feel,
groceries.
Ganaprabhaji, we should remind our viewers who might not be aware that in times of crisis, for example, the Thane flood in 2012-2013,
11-12.
In fact, yes, 11 December and 12 January 2012, Swamiji had delivered Anadan and such services to an entire state. That is Pondicherry, an entire state. The whole responsibility of the government was taken by a bunch of less than 100 sannyasis and blessed disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with a very small team. Swamiji had done what even the government was failing. So it is not the first time where Swamiji is enabling us, blessing us to do such a seva to all the Shiva Bhaktas in the world.
The micromanagement that Swamiji does during this, all these pandemics, all these crises is like extraordinary. He already envisions what needs to be done, how it needs to be done, and all this preparation he does well ahead of time.
Actually, Gyanaprabhaji, I would like to mention a small point. It might be a seemingly digression from the main topic. I remember clearly in a meeting in Nasik Kumbh Mela in 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had directed one of the disciples to look for a particular spice in one of the storage containers. The disciples had come back and said, Swamiji, it is not there. Swamiji particularly pointed out which container number, which part of the container, which box inside that container, and where it is kept inside the container on spot, and he said, go and check. That level of micromanagement and memory and giving us that feedback. Involvement with life and training people not to waste even one grain of rice.
Yes. You can see the stocks piled in grocery and stock in BDD campus. You can also see that we this is actually black gram, and
it's going through sun heat treatment, or I should say a kind of drying process to make and elongate the life, the shelf life of the grains.
Yeah, actually when you powder it, it will have a low shelf life, but if it is in this raw state, it will stay for a longer period of time. So this is the four-sidedness, so that it stays longer, because we may not need it immediately, but we do not know what is going to happen after some. See, so many, if the black fungus and all these attacks are happening, how many people will be ready to go out and work? And if they are not ready to work, how the products will be coming? So you need to save for your life. You can see more of such activities happening in Adi Kailasa.
Social services offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, we will provide best Ayurvedic food and Ayurveda and Siddha healthcare.
You can see the food, the 11 items that we were mentioning in this picture.
And you can also see that the food has been sanitized and protected, that even there's absolutely no chance for any kind of mishap to happen, any kind of mixing between items, or any kind of mishandling. No chance of anything out of the way happen, because as soon as the food is cooked and hot, that obviously no virus can stand hot food. It's cooked, it's in the oil or it's in the fire, and quickly it is packed in a completely new purchased packaging. It is something completely much more beyond what might be practically possible or even required, but it is to make sure that there is absolutely no chance of anything wrong happening.
Even the food handlers are very careful that they do not handle it any careless way.
And because of this, the food which you are seeing in front of you is again packed in another second layer, and that packaging is another package in another one layer.
So there are 3 layers.
3 layers, and then only it goes and passes on. When you come to Adi Kailasa, you will witness this multi-layer packaging of food as well.
So you can see the display. You do not receive only food, you receive the fruits, you receive sweets, everything is there. And the fruit is organic one. It's not that the fruit is like Swamiji has revealed, and it's very powerful and very important subject to note, that the artificially modified
plastic food
like the GMO seeds, they create many diseases in human body. So all these fruits also are organic. How you can find an organic fruit is if it has seeds, it's likely to be organic, because most of the GMO fruits do not have seeds.
Like seedless grapes.
Now even the banana is seedless. See, when I was young kid, I have taken bananas with seeds. Actually, I was not very happy. It would be very small black seeds. But now after some time, I forgot that there were seeds in banana. But you can see in Adi Kailasa that the banana has seeds. So that level of organic level, that even commitment to life, that not a single item will be inorganic, unclean, or in any way hazardous to life, to our body. You can see the Nithyananda sannyasis having their meal.
In the world today, the mismanagement of COVID-19 crisis has increased the food insecurity in India. We see in the slides projected various news items from various media channels where they are highlighting the insecurity around food and the artificial man-made food crisis situation which is plaguing the entire country.
See, at this moment, it is very necessary to point it out that during 1942-43, during the Second World War, there was a famine in Bengal in which 3 to 4 million people died, not because of lack of food, but because of mismanagement. Because of the mismanagement of the then government, 4 million people died out of hunger due to famine.
Man-made famine.
Man-made famine in India. It is not a very old news. Just in 1942, it happened.
And at the same time, I feel we should point this out, Gyanaprabhaji. It was the world's biggest government at that time ruling the country. It ruled over 1/3 of humanity. The government, which had a control over 1/3 of humanity, could not give food to 3 million people and made sure they died, with the then Prime Minister, making a statement that Hindus deserve to die for breeding like rabbits. I might not be able to quote the exact phrase, which went more like, the famine was their own fault for having bred like rabbits. At the same time, let us look at the contrast. In every Purnami, almost every Purnami, there is a full moon festival in Tiruvannamalai. The Tiruvannamalai Adinam serves more than 3 million organic meals. So we have the world's biggest, one of the biggest governments ruling over 1/3 of humanity, not able to feed 3 million people, and not even 20, 30 brahmacharis, sannyasis, adinavasis are serving 3 million people, 3 million meals every month, almost every month.
Yes.
And it is unfortunate that few of our brothers, sister disciples got COVID in that same kind of trying to engage in the same service. They didn't follow the guidelines for COVID safety, and they unfortunately got COVID by trying to do seva. So people are driven with the feeling of seva. So it does not require money. It does not require wealth. It requires intention and guidance of
commitment,
guidance and blessing of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, that even with 30, 40, 50, less than 100 people, he's doing what the world's biggest governments are not able to do. I hope
the richest organizations, the richest companies, they have still not opened their gates for any of the people. They are not doing the annadana. They are not doing this free service. This is the extreme compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Because of his spiritual responsibility, he has opened the doors of all his adinams for the people to come and enjoy these facilities.
And the pursuit of all the Kailashvasis by the blessings and the guidance and the divine guidance of Swamiji is service. Life is for serving others. Life is for enriching. And that is why we see this, all this kind of service is being offered by Kailasha, because it is not a fear or greed driven society that we are living in as Kailashvasis. It is a enlightenment based, tyaga, sacrifice based ecosystem which Swamiji is trying to create through all of us.
Yes. So I will read out some of the articles. Food insecurity, 5-year high down to COVID-19, conflict end. And another one reads, beyond COVID, we must address the hunger crisis in India. Pandemic, global conflict, and climate change fueling food insecurity in 2020, report says. And the another one is the effects of COVID-19 on global food security.
So we see medicines, and particularly the Siddha medicines, being distributed in the Viditi campus.
You can see some of the pictures.
Herbal oils,
tablets, Siddha tablets, all these, mind you, are free. All these Siddha medicines that are given to the people are completely free for them. We may buy it at a price, but it is being given for free. Adhimadhuram. Swamiji has revealed about this particular leaf herb that it is very much very helpful to recover from the COVID-19 or to prevent the COVID-19. Iladi Churanam. So all these kasayams you can see, all these are being distributed in Adi Kailasa for the benefit of the people who are coming. It is not only given to the Adi Kailasvasis, it is given to even the participants who are coming in.
and actually I should mention that there are even specific herbs for animals. So it is really for life. Everything being done is for life.
You can see the boxes. So it is not like just one medicine just to show off. It is like a full battery of medicines are there.
Leaving no stone unturned. The Supreme Point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru Swamiji, has made sure that everything imaginable is available for us, and to make sure that all of us are safe.
You can see the Dashamula Katutharnyam Kashayam tablets. Even pepwin tablets. Everything You can see the castor oil.
Liquid gold.
Yeah. And you can see the whole description, how it is there.
So the
Food.
slide projected in front of us is showing the Sattvic menu which is being followed in Bridi campus, and it is a free Ayurvedic Sattvic menu. I hope our viewers are able to zoom in or able to read because the letters are very small.
I can read it out. So, like for Monday, I will read out. It's idli, 2, sambar, chutney, and then watermelon, banana, and then there are multiple items. Actually, it's very small for me also to read. So you can see there are 11 items per day, per meal, being served during all these 3 times.
Social services offered when you are in our campuses for protective preventive quarantine. Eat well because food we provide is healthy. It is such nutritious food we are providing. Do and enjoy yoga. Take haritaki, castor oil, jump around, do jogging. We have large campuses. Be active. That's enough. That is the supreme point of Hinduism, setting the expectation he has from people. A purely life positive intention, a truly divine motherly care which Swamiji is having for the entire humanity.
So, see, the people who are quarantining themselves in their home, what is the problem they are facing is lack of activity, because their homes are small. You cannot jog inside. Even if you have a treadmill, how long you can enjoy that? Because the same experience, the same air, same environment. But the Adi Kailasa and the different campuses are so big that you will not be living inside a small box of your house. You can go out, you can jump around, you can dance, you can play, you can jog, you can do every activity that you were doing the pre-COVID time in your own home. So all of that you can do only in a big campus. You cannot do it in a small campus. So all these activities you can do if you come to any of the pre COVID care centers of the Kailasa that has been opened in any of the 12 campuses. You can see the yoga happening in Adi Kailasa. You can see the puja manual. See, puja is one of the ways to keep your agitation down because of the hormonal pressures or the food we eat, the environment. We go through the mood swings. Puja is the best way to keep us grounded.
In fact, Swamiji had very beautifully shared that puja is a way where we can retain the Bhava Samadhi experience and make it as a daily happening for us and start our day with that sweet tone, the nectarine shower which happens from the hormonal shower of all the bliss hormones, the dopamine which comes very naturally through puja and heals us and makes our life so beautiful.
Actually, the Suklam Vardharam Vishnum Sashivarnam Chaturbhujam, you hit your sides of the temple with your knuckles, and it releases the sacred hormones and it reaches to your Mula Dhara. That is the whole science behind this. You can see different participants doing puja. The Havan happening. So you can also enjoy the spiritual services here. The Homa Abhishekam rituals that happen in Adi Kailasa that are of the top level. You cannot even, uh, it cannot be seen in general temples. It is one of its kind. All these Havans and Homa Abhishekam rituals are done for the benefit of the general humanity, and it gives positive vibes which keeps you in a very high state of consciousness. You can see the images, the homas happening in Adi Kailasa. It is the Natarajam Abhishekam, Nataraja Abhishekam happening. All these activities, it keeps you motivated, it keeps you in love with the divine, with your higher self.
You can see in pictures the beautiful Nityanandeshwari, Nityanandeshwara, and Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, all the completely painted in gold. Such a beautiful space to be in. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, all Adinams will provide free food and internet and any medical care you need. We will provide all basic needs free of cost. He has further said, all administrators of Indian Kailasas provide all the best food, medicines, Ayurvedic medical care, housekeeping items free of charge, including stay and internet. I was very shocked, in fact, Ganaprabhaji, that surely there is no need, so to say, to give free internet, free for everything. We might be able to um, have some humanitarian grounds, but to make sure that people are so much at home, even internet, providing and enabling internet and unlimited internet, our viewers should know it is not like a quota restricted internet. It is a lease line of almost 1 Gbps lease line. You have absolutely no shortage of internet. That is surely not a survival need, so to say, but it is, all of this is to make sure that we have a very good transition and a very good life sailing through this boat, which
So that you do not
has,
feel bored.
Swamiji has created to sail with this boat in this tough
Yes.
times and just come out
See,
of
the
corona.
best of the organizations in the world, even they cannot provide these facilities. They will ask what is the need. See, they provide you the salary, or they ask you to do everything from that. But here Swamiji is opening everything. You can even get your salary from your work.
In fact, Ganaprabhaji, I should point out, I read an article almost a decade ago where one of the IT companies, if you want, I could name them, like Infosys head was mentioning that he was particular about employees staying back late after work just to use internet.
Yes.
He felt that it was irresponsible and people should leave office on time, and also not, as you know, avoid using internet, staying in office just for using internet. So we have the world's biggest IT companies again who have almost a lakh crore in revenue, means a trillion rupees in revenues, who are ensuring that their employees don't misuse their internet or even use their internet
Other than what their purpose is.
other than the work. And Swamiji is giving it for free, and it is not something which we might advertise or anything, but we need to look in and understand how much Swamiji is stretching to make our journey very smooth.
Yes. You can see the emergency ICU on wheels in BDD campus. We have ambulances ready with all the facilities in case of any emergency, in case of any requirement,
including multiple oxygen cylinders.
Yeah, that is one of the points, because oxygen is so rare outside nowadays.
I'm very sure nobody in their life would have imagined that having oxygen, having the crisis of oxygen would be like one of the reasons why people are dying, that people need to save oxygen for themselves. But Swamiji has thought through everything.
So you can see the ambulance, the different angle pictures. We do not have any one. We have actually multiple ambulances.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Veda Sarovar, and Nithyananda Lingam. Go there, take water every day, worship Nithyanandan, good service to all who come to do. This is what all of you need today to save yourself, to save the world.
So Swamiji is saying that to save people from corona, actually it is said by Devi, I think.
Yes.
To have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vedya Sarovar, and Nithyananda Lingam. Go there, take water every day, worship Nithyananda. That means that good service to all who come to do. So whoever is coming, Devi has ordained us to do good service for them.
Yes. As we know, service to Shiva Bhaktas is service to Bhagwan Shiva.
Actually, Shiva is more happy when you serve his bhaktas. You can see the Navapashan Lingam, the 21 feet Lingam in the picture.
You can see the beautiful Veda Sarovar.
And with thousands of, actually there are more than 1,000 Shivlingas around its banks. You can see on the banks there are so many lingas are there. And Swamiji has himself done the Rudrabhisekam multiple times of this, and actually has himself established this. He has actually put this Nityananda, this lingam there, consecrated it. The beautiful view of the Ananda Lingam. This is going to be the savior of humanity. This is the Sringi that is used for the Abhishekam. And the 1,000 plus lingas that are Sivalingas are placed all around the main 21 feet Ananda Lingam. The Nityananda sannyasis are doing the seva
and preparing the Veda Sarovar, cleaning it, and preparing so that their important rituals. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed, for India, I made ship as protection, the Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Veda Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come. They are looking for health, Navapashana water, feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. For all of them, give Anadana. To protect India from great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. This was one of the Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So you can see how Swamiji was preparing this Navapashana Linga.
We can see these pictures are more than 10 years old. For more than a decade, almost 12 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been preparing this ship.
The whole process is, you can see in the pictures. Also, the whole pinda is being burned. The whole process was personally managed, micromanaged by Swamiji himself. This, all these herbs and all these, this Rashavada was used to consecrate, to create that Anandalingam. Do Panch Bhuta Yoga. So Devi has revealed, Swamiji has revealed actually, to do Panch Bhuta Yoga. Apply the anthill mud on the body. This is revealed for as an instruction for all beings, everyone who wants to ask questions to Devi, to prepare themselves to be able to ask questions to Devi. Because Devi is like, you cannot ask question with an unclean or unimpure inner conscience. You need a purity. So how to pure yourself is, Swamiji has revealed this. Do Panchabhuta Yoga. Apply the anthill mud on the body and take bath. That is the earth element. Drink only water. Don't eat or drink anything other than water. That is the water element. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. That is pure fire. You can chant Om Kara and intensify it, or Mahavakya or Ajapa Japa. Be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. She will give you the boons you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti's energy. You can see the large open space in BD campus for recreational activities. You can see the Shiva Stambha activity happening.
Actually, this is around the period of time where the Nityananda Hindu University had made a world record in Shiva Stambha Yoga.
Yes. can see the aerial view. And also the special Kundalini Rajju, the rope yoga. It is one of the specialities of the Nithyananda Sangha.
And again, this is another one of those feats in which the Nithyananda Hindu University has received or has made a Guinness Book of World Record.
You can see the large campus. We have Gausala also, the beautiful beings whom you can interact with and you can enjoy their presence, their company in your life.
You can see the picture of the Balasans, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, welcoming you like goddesses, young goddesses and goddesses, a huge, like a plethora, a huge pantheon of
gods and goddesses
welcoming you
in Adi
along with
Kailasa.
the supreme point of Hinduism to Adi Kailasa.
And the Devi and Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari themselves are there in Adi Kailas,
gracing all of us and protecting us.
Yes. And this banyan tree, the Kalpataru,
the sacred banyan tree, which has been there protecting the entire humanity around it for more than thousands of years. We don't even know for how many years it has been there, blessing us, gracing us as form of Paramashiva himself.
So Devi revealed 8 ways revealed by Parashakti to beat coronavirus. The first one is praying and meditating on me. That is about Devi Parashakti. Surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajpa of the cosmic sound Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Seventh, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onions in heel and going to sleep.
8. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed we will also be providing health related things like Ayurvedic herbs free of charge.
You can see here Swamiji is himself preparing the Ayurvedic herbs, the Aushadha in 2018, 2017 during the Mahasadashivoham, pre-Mahasadashivoham preparation days. All these Aushadhas were being prepared by Swamiji personally himself. He has done all these activities. You can see the beautiful pictures. It is not just a common Ayurvedic herb, it is the life component being added by Swami herbs. The spiritual strength, the power of the third eye, all this is included in these herbs.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed multi-layer quarantine. This person interacting with the outer world should not interact with Kailashavasis. This is the way I kept Bididi Ashram also safe. In Bididi, even if you go with COVID negative certificate, we have kept 1 layer quarantine. You will be made to stay in a quarantine guest house at least for 15 days and we will check. In India, home quarantine is not possible.
So you can see the large open space in Biddi campus for multi-layer quarantine. So how this whole system is working is the outer layer is of the person of a few people who are healthy and young. They meet with anyone from outside. Like if the food or any item is coming, they are the first line of the people who receive it, and they do not interact with the second layer of the Adinivasis who come inside or to the people who are kept in quarantine. So the first layer is the outer layer which receives the people or items from outside. The second layer is the people who come from outside are tested for COVID and are proved to be negative, they are kept in the quarantine. And when they complete their 15 days of quarantine and are tested and found to be negative, then they become the third layer. Then they enter into the main campus. So this multi-layer quarantine is there, so that there is no breach, and so there is no any chance of any infection.
So for a group of almost 500 people, there is one young healthy man who is receiving food from outside, and he does not interact with any of the Adinavasis. So Swamiji has created the required such people to protect the 500 people. So everything is set in place where such a thing is unimaginable in today's world.
See, at your home, small families, you have, two parents, two kids. If anyone has to go out, they risk the life of all other three, because someone has to go out to take milk. At least you cannot, you see, who has cows in the cities? You do not have cows.
See, also one thing, we have Swamiji protecting us both spiritually, cosmically, and at a fundamental ground level also. So the brahmachari, or the who is facing the public and who is facing the outer world, receiving the goods and interacting with the world and receiving all the items, for 500 people we have one such person. Now you tell me, in the whole world, where will you find such one person to put his life at risk to make sure that your life is protected?
You can see the beautiful sky that is visible from the Adi Kailasa campus.
In many cities in India and I'm sure in many other places of the world, people complain that it is so polluted, people can't see the sky.
Yes, you can see the beautiful sunrise. See, the beauty of Adi Kailasa is the sunrise that happens. It's so beautiful that you can actually see the sunrise and sunset both in Adi Kailasa, and it's actually very serene, very beautiful, and very fulfilling. There are news articles from the other countries. The Wall Street Journal reads, India's COVID-19 crisis leaves nation in grief.
Further news reports read, Nepal runs out of hospital beds as India's outbreak spills across the border. So we are seeing that how the entire Indian subcontinent or southern Asia is being impacted. Further, a news article reads, Indian doctors say hospital beds have waiting list up to 75 names long. We are devastated.
Indians turn to social media for help as COVID crisis overwhelms the healthcare system. Another news article by a news portal. No vaccines, supplies, or hospital beds. Pregnant with COVID in India. So a pregnant lady, she had to go through all this.
Unfortunately, a very bad time for such a beautiful part of a person's life. Bad because of how the situations are.
Now you can see the arrangements in Adi Kailasa. You can see the cleanliness and accommodation plan for multi-layer quarantine in the Adi Kailas campus. It is first of all a double bed, and the distance between one bed to other is 6 feet or more, so that one person, they are not in the breathing space of another person. And the mattress, the bed sheet, the pillow cover, the blanket, all of this is being provided by the campus, by the Adi Kailasa itself.
Actually, I should mention, Ganaprabhaji, as such, I feel very easily around 5,000 people can be accommodated at any point of time. And for that reason, if you notice, the upper bunker of the beds are not having any mattresses, because if people come according to the number of people come, the top bunker might not be required, and so it can be used for keeping our things. So it entirely depends. Swamiji has opened his house for everybody. Now it is up to the people to avail this opportunity, which is a question of life and death.
Yes, you can see the cleanliness of the accommodation and how the Adinivasis are working to keep and maintain all the places, keeping it safe and ready for anyone who are, who are coming to Adi Kailasa. And also there is large campus where the farming is happening. You can see the organic farming activities happening at Adi Kailasa, and the products and the beautiful view of the 1000-bed dome, the fields, the products, vegetables. So all of this you can enjoy if you decide to come to Adi Kailasa.
Just by looking at the faces, you can see and feel the energy which the Adinavasis are blessed to have by engaging themselves in such beautiful activities.
You can see Siddha doctor planted herbs for coronavirus. He made kashayam, herbal tea, with these herbs and gave all the people in quarantine. So you can see the Siddha doctor doing this activity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, for all practical quarantine purposes, a large property is required, like 20, 50, 100 acres, where you can walk, jog, do yoga, not be locked inside a small room, where you can be free but be quarantined. That is multi-layer quarantine, where you don't need to go through mental breakdown.
Also, you can see the distribution of sanitizers and masks on campus in Vidadi. And also
the maintenance of fire extinguishers,
the safety precautions being
the
taken.
safety precautions being taken, things very, very small, small, and very, very big, big things, everything being taken care. As we were just recollecting a few moments ago, Ganaprabhaji, how when a particular Adinavasi was looking for a particular spice, Swamiji was guiding the person to the level of which container, which part of the container, which box, giving the detail, every small detail. So in the same way, we have every small thing being micromanaged, right from maintenance and procurement of fire extinguishers, everything.
You can see so many fire extinguishers are there, like it's 100 plus.
As many can fit in a picture, actually.
Yeah. And all these are recently, all of them are tested for their serviceability, that they are serviceable, and if required they can be used. You can see the safety, this clip is already there, the yellow one. That means they have been tested and they have been certified to be fit. You can see the engineers doing the maintenance activity on the fire extinguishers.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed this truth appeared from Paramashiva. Make your body and life alive, filled with consciousness. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. So Swamiji has given the vision for all the people who will be blessed to avail this beautiful quarantine, protective quarantine facility. Swamiji is giving the life positive mission he has for everybody to take care of our body and be healthy and blissful.
COVID-19 zeroes in on our vulnerabilities and failures of protection. It is shaking the foundation of our world, bringing turmoil and uncertainty to every country, especially India. It is time we see what measures are working and what measures are impractical for the years to come. Kailasa is extending. the opportunity and possibility for a practical and workable happy quarantine, resulting in health, joy, and bliss. So, those who want to join and be part of this and want to actually volunteer and support Kailasa in its humanitarian
Divine.
divine activity, they can sign up at this link that is given there, tinyurl.com/join Paramshivsena, and you can be a part of this historic happening, this historic happening that is going to create the new world, that is going to keep the seed of the humanity alive. It is like the Noah's Ark or Manu's ship, which is going to keep the human race saved from this pralaya. The human, actually, the spiritual pralaya is over. This human created pralaya. So this was all in this session.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back with next segment where we will take you forward in your journey for the day. Please stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam everyone, I hope it's audible to all of you now. Okay, thank you. So now, this session we are going to be presenting about the various offerings that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. So all the offerings that we are going to be presenting to you is from the authentic Hindu scriptures. All of these offerings will have a proper scriptural references, so that all the donation is as per the Hindu Shastra. So now also we are going to be understanding the significance of offering itself, the various parts involved in the offering, the context with which you are supposed to be offering to Devi Parashakti, with what bhava, with what attitude you should make your offering unto Devi Parashakti to have the maximum benefit, to have the benefit as the Shastra describes, or for the reason the Shastra has given this opportunity for all of us to make certain offering unto Devi Parashakti. As we all know that Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva, our Guru, they do not need anything from us. They are already have everything, nothing that can be added to them. But still, the Shastra has made certain procedures for making offering unto its gods and goddesses, unto the Guru, unto the various, unto here, on the Devi itself. So we are also going to be understanding what significance it is, why we need to make the offering, and what are the various offering which is as per the scriptural references. So now we will understand the context with which, the bhava with which you are supposed to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti. So offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. So understand, when you are making the offering, the space which you have to carry while you make the offering has to be pure love. devotion toward Mother, cosmic Mother, Parashakti herself, and from the space of oneness. So you need to bring this space inside you, or if you do not have, it will manifest that space in you of the pure love, pure devotion, and oneness. Understand, these are the ultimate purpose of the human life. The purpose of the human life itself is to experience the oneness with the divine and experiencing the pure love, devotion towards the Ishta Devata. So it has two parts. First is the giving, and second is accepting. So giving is the part where we are involved, where we make offering unto Devi Parashakti, and accepting is the part where Paramashiva, Parashakti accepts our devotion, our love, oneness, and blesses with all the best thing, all the good thing, all the thing that we want, which can bring the fulfillment in our life, which can take us to the next conscious breakthrough, which can ultimately give us the Guru Bhakti and enlightenment itself. So understand, only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. So even though we may be offering, but if Parashakti, the divine, do not accept, the offering is not yet complete. That means one need to harness more of the love, more devotion, more oneness. One need to look into their own self and to find out what space is trying to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti. Understand, many times when we make the offering, we feel like we are contributing something, we are adding something, but we need to understand nothing we can contribute onto Devi Parashakti, nothing that we can add to her. The whole cosmos belongs to her. Everything that is there, that is going to be there, she has the power to create, she has created. So there is nothing that we can add to her. So we need to have the right understanding. If there is no right understanding, if there is no love, no devotion, it's possible that the divine may not accept what we are offering. Offering should not be made out of fear, nor out of greed. So whenever you are making the offering, be sure that you are not carrying the intention, carrying the space filled with the fear, or carrying the space which is full of greed. Understand, it has to be pure gratitude, love, devotion, and the space of oneness. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for only purpose of enlightenment. So when the divine accepts our offering, he blesses with all the best things, and ultimately the space of Paramashiva, the Paramashivoham itself, and the space of enlightenment. So every single offering that you make unto Paramashiva, unto Guru, unto Parashakti, leads you to your conscious breakthrough, gives you the various spiritual experiences, gives you the material wealth, gives you a beautiful relationship, a yogic health, everything best that you need to manifest in your life, to manifest all the realities and ultimate realities. So please be aware of all the important cautions. The Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti says, Indhuniva Vedakar Vahni Syat Pankajavara Rabhaya Japa Chakshara Yuktam Angahim Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Makutvajwala Manonmani Swarupam. Which means moon-like face, holding the Veda on the hand, fire in the eyes, with the lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornament in the wonderful clothes, and a shining being crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next verse says, I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda lotus and gracing with the blessing and gracing's hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. So when we meditate on Devi Parashakti to manifest oneness, manifest the various space of Devi Parashakti in us, her love, her devotion. So when we meditate, this is the visualization. The dhyana sloka is actually the visualization that one need to carry, the verbalization one need to carry. What we need to think, what we need to meditate upon, that is what is described in the dhyana sloka. So when you meditate on Devi to manifest the best space, the space of oneness itself, so that you can also make the offering unto the Devi. You need to visualize Devi with the three eyes, glowing like a moon, holding Vedas in her hand, lotus, and gracing with the blessing with the gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods. She showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. And this has been our practical experience for last maybe like 1 month or more than 1 month from the time we are having Akashic reading. Devi Parashakti is blessing all of us. Every single individual who is attending the sessions are being blessed with all the boons. Every boon, whether Devi Parashakti is taking their question directly and blessing, or even Devi Parashakti mentioned multiple times that every single one who has come there, who is watching, are getting multiple initiations. There all the boons are being blessed. Everything desires, everything that they are asking for is being blessed. So it has been the experience of many of us where we have personally experienced the benefit of attending the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So one of the very important element that we need to understand, which is involved into all sorts of dana, the bhiksha that is given. In Hinduism, there is a great significance of the metal, of the element gold. So there are many elements which is mentioned in our scriptures, which is made as the offering, which is mainly gold and silver, in some cases copper, and in many cases we have all the precious gemstone. So gold, silver, gemstone, all these are the various offerings which were always made in all sorts of rituals, all sorts of offering. Almost all the rituals which is done, whether it is from the consecrations of the gods and goddesses, the various rituals like the homa, abhishekam, the various other pujas which is conducted, in all sorts of puja, the gold, silver and the precious gemstones plays a very significant role, and they are the part of those offerings. So the translation, this is from the Atharva Veda, the 28th Sukta, 5th Mandala, 28th Sukta, 6th verse says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seat of virtuous and powerful Apaha, which is water. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold, the very birth of the gold is from the element, from the component of Lord Agni, fire, Agni Devata, from the god Agni, from Soma, which is moon, and from the water. So all these three, their component, it's their very space out of which the gold has manifested. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. Means it has the ability to hold the energy and share, radiate that energy. Means when it is in the presence of the divine, when it is on the body, when it is gracing the body of Archavatara or the Nijavatara, it gets energized, it carries those dimensions of the consciousness. When it is used by somebody else, it radiates the same space, it shares the space, lifts the space of the person who bears it. So it purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold had the power to infuse sattva energy, and through the currents and the thought currents, positive thought currents, in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So you can understand the power of gold. So one thing that you can understand, that the various offering also which is being made into the Hindu rituals are only for the purpose of enlightenment, creating an enlightenment ecosystem, creating a positive thought currents which helps an individual to reach towards enlightenment. It infuses the sattva energy to keep you continuously in the space of sattva, intense activism, high mental state. So understand, none of them are meant just for creating certain amount of wealth or certain amount of infrastructures. No, it is only meant to create more and more consciousness, more and more consciousness, more and more conscious based ecosystem, consciousness filled human beings and consciousness filled the space around us. So gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Agama, Vedas, Shruti, Smritis, Itihasa or Purana. So any scripture, whether it is Agama, all the 28 various Agamas, all the Tantra, 64 Tantras, and all the Vaishnava Agamas, whichever Agama which we take, almost more than maybe 50% of the chapters or all the rituals, all the chapters, the Kriya Pada will talk about the significance of the gold, significance about the various gems, gold, silver, and all that. So it is present in all the scriptures, specifically those part of those scriptures where the rituals are described. So whether it is Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasa or Purana. So even when we look back to the various Itihasa, Purana, whether it is Ramayana, Mahabharata, when we read the story of Krishna, various places we get to read the glories that is sang about the gold, the various significance that is mentioned about the gold. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our being. So out of multiple metals that exist today or existed in the past, out of all those metals, gold is most auspicious, most purest metal, which purifies our very being, not just body, not just mind, but our very being gets purified. In Hindu civilization, understand, everything was built in the gold. We had the very glorious past when the civilization, when the planet Earth was following, living the Vedagamic lifestyle. It was rich in all the aspects. It was flourishing in every aspect, every field, whether medical, architecture, or spirituality, or any other field that you consider, whether it's Ayurveda, the health part you consider, or beautiful relationships, health, the kind of community we had, the kind of advancement in the industrial aspect we had. In every aspect, we had the best of the best. And those days, everything was built in the gold, exchanged in the gold. So many of you would be actually aware of this part also, that gold used to be currency. Along with the various grains, gold used to be one major currency. Not unlike this day when we have the paper currencies, or in some cases other material is also used, like some other metals, coins are used as a currency, but most of the cases, maximum, the paper is used as a currency, and in those days we had the gold as a currency. Reviving the same Vedagamic lifestyle, the Vedagamic economic system, Kailasa has accepted, or Kailasa is actually having the gold as the currency. So all the ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So in all the the Kriya Pada of the Vedas and Agama, all the rituals gives the detail about the amount of donations, amount of offering, or you can say the fees that the Yajaman need to make onto the priest, on the Acharya and on the Guru. So not just the priest who will be conducting the Homa, but the Acharyas and the various other people who will be involved in the Homa and the Guru itself. So all those details are mentioned, that who should be given what amount. So when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of golds. So if you read the story in Mahabharata, when you read the life of Krishna, you will get to see that the city Dwaraka that was built by Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And even when you read the Ramayana, in the very first kanda of the Ramayana itself, when you start reading, it gives the detail, the various details about how the Ayodhya was built, how the community was living, how the infrastructure was there. When you read all those things, you will get to see that all the big palaces, the buildings, the residential houses of ministers, even the many common people living there, their houses were built with the gold and many other precious metals. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. See, we are not going to that past, the time of Ramayana and Mahabharata. Even when we look at the Hampi civilization, when we read about the history of the Hampi, we will get to know that those days, like how in present times the vegetables are sold around the roadside in the market, that is the way all the precious gems, gold, silvers used to be sold around the road, not in some big logged shops and all those things. So that is the kind of richness Hindu civilization, the Vedamic civilization had, which Swamiji is again reviving back. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus river was called Hiranyamaya, which means river of gold. So Hiranyamaya is the Sanskrit word which means river of gold, which is described in the Rig Veda, 10th Mandala, 75th Suktam and 8th verse. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda, 6th Mandala, 61 Suktam and 7th verse. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to one you love and revere. So here, all of us are going to be making offering unto Devi Parashakti out of pure love and devotion. So in that case, gold is one of the best offering that we can make unto, which is the supreme element for offering gifts to Devi Parashakti. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. So when you look back the history of the temples in India, many temples were fully gold studded with the gold seat. They were completely covered. But during the various invasions that India faced, specifically the Islamic invasion and the British invasion that happened, all the golds were looted. But still, if you go to the Kashi Vishwanatha temple, you will see his Garbhagriha fully gold studded. When you go to the Tirupati, Tirumala Devasthanam, the Lord Venkateshwara temple in Tirumala, it is also gold studded. If you go to the Madurai, Sundareswara Sannidhi, the Vimana, that Vimana is also gold studded. So still there are many temples, few temples left which are completely gold studded. If you look back at the history, you will see that the Tanjore temple was fully gold studded. Tanjore temple, even the various other temples, almost all the temples, they used to be constructed and paved in the gold. The deities are made in the gold and decked, adorned in the gold. So this is still you can see in some of the temples in India, the deity is made in the gold, decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So every single offering made unto the gold, understand it is not just a contribution that you are going to be making for few years, 10 years or 100 years, but rather your contribution is going to be lasting for thousands and thousands of coming years, radiating the space of enlightenment, manifesting enlightenment in millions and millions of beings who are going to come have the darshan of Lord, are going to be visiting the temple. So now we'll get into the various offering that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. So here in this segment we will present the various ornaments and their various significances. So all the ornaments and the offering will be specifically considering it to Devi Parashakti. So e-hundi, through the e-hundi you can make any offering you want. It does not have any specific value that you have to make, like $1, $2, $500, but this is as per your devotion, as per your shraddha, authenticity, as per your capacity. You can make any amount of offering into Devi Parashakti. The scripture says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayani. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. So this is the science, this is the greater science on how to manifest the oneness with Devi Parashakti, how to manifest the space of devotion, bhakti towards Devi Parashakti, and that is by making our various offering. The offering will create, will enable, will manifest the space of devotion in you, empowering you to manifest the space of Devi Parashakti herself. Because Devi Parashakti is blessed, is fond of true devotion, and she can only be realized through true devotion. She can be won over. So not just she can be realized, you can won over through the devotion. Literally, you can have Devi Parashakti in your life as you want, just through your true devotion. She manifests the space of enlightenment and removes all the fear from our being. So if there is any fear in the mind of devotees, if any fear, which is very common, most of us have the fear in our life, fear in the mind, understand, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it means that the autumn of our life, when thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, which means consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Aradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Aradhya means worshipped. Aradhya of Devi Saraswati herself. So here Devi Parashakti is being told by scriptures as the Sharada Aradhya, means the one who is the Aradhya of Devi Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge herself. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Then Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. So we will be directing you to the link. Through that link you can make all the offering. Also you can make your offering through the YouTube super chat options. All of you, I hope all of you are watching, and most of you would be watching through the YouTube. So in the comment section, where the live comment section is there, if you're watching through your laptop devices, you can see the super chat option on the left side. And if you are watching through the mobile or any other tablet, you can see it on the right side in your comment chat box. So through that also you can make any amount of offering in your country currencies. The next is the Sankalpa chanting. So the meaning of the mantra is the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without the interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. So Devi Mahatmya, which is from Vishnu Purana. The offering of the Sankalpa, which is conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So when you make the conscious resolution, so conscious resolution will be chanted by the priest of Adi Kailasa, which is a very detailed sankalpa as per the scripture to manifest multiple things in your life and also to remove the various forms of obstacles from your life, various dosas, all those will be removed. So just through one sankalpa, multiple things will be manifesting and multiple obstacles, dosas will be removed from your life. Now coming to the other offering, which is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. Sahasranama, which means 100 names of Devi Parashakti. So Sahasranama Swarnakasu, you can make offering into various denominations of $75, $151 and $251. The scripture says, this is from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, which says, Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of the Sahasranama, 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings of have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So when we chant the various names of Devi Parashakti, 1008 different names, they all are encoded with the various manifestations of Devi Parashakti. Through all those names, you will get to experience those dimensions of Devi Parashakti. So through 1008 names, while we chant, you will experience the space of Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. The next is Mukta Anguthi, which is finger ring with a pearl. So this offering you can make unto Devi in the various denominations of $251, $501 and $750 USD. The translation goes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vanni and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can make all this offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So the link is projected also on the right side of this slide. You can see just below the picture, the short link has been projected for all of you. So offering pearl finger, right, and receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. Then comes Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is golden lotus. You can make this offering by paying $600 USD. This is from the Kamika Agama, which says all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread, covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made with the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. almost all the scriptures which talks about the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, where various rituals related with the Homa and consecrations are mentioned, in those places we'll get the references of using golden lotus. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves whether it's consecration of deities of worship or meditating, or the mudras or the asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is also lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus, which is about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus of any size you wish to. And be blessed to have the state space powers, being of Devi in your inner space, amidst any and every adverse situations of life. Then comes a Swarna Methi, which is gold touring. The Shastra says, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the mind of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpass that of the lotus flower, to offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. You can make this offering by paying $750 USD. Then comes a Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry. Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, the Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Shasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Then comes Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It says, Nakha Didhiti Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Prakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's stone nails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. The sloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicating of ignorance in the mind of the devotee, and by constantly their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next offering is offering of Vastra Seva, which is $1,008 USD. Offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja So all the offerings, the various offering that was described in this session. So giving a summary here for all of you. E-hundi, you can make any amount, and through the various options you can make your offering onto Devi Parashakti. You can make the offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings, or also you can make the offering through the YouTube super chat options. Very easy option for anyone to make the contribution. Then Sankalpa chanting. So Sankalpa chanting, you can make the offering of $1. Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is pure gold coin, each with one sacred name of Devi from 1008 names. So you can make this offering in various denominations of $75, $157, and $251. Then comes Mukta Anguthi, pearl finger ring. The various denominations is $251, $501, $750. Then comes Swarna Padma Pushpa, gold lotus flower, which is $600, $1,200, and $1,800 USD. Then Swarna Mette, gold touring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. So this you can make by paying $750 USD. Then Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry, you can make this offering by making $750. Then Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering ritualistic gratitude to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by making $1,008 USD. Vastra Seva, also you can make this offering by making the payment of $1,008 USD. So in the registration form, there are two options. One is that you are ready to offer today, means you are going to be making offering now. In the registration form, if you are ready to offer today, and then there is an intention to offer specific sevas. So registration form, if you are interested in offering or need help in manifesting or need more details, so you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi online payment. If you are ready to offer seva by online payment, click on this link. So actually you need to type this link. You can take tiny.cc/devi offerings. Next, once you make the payment, once you are making the online offering, you can, where your name need to be chanted, you need to fill tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. So these are the various links. You can take the note of it. You can type this in your browser. And soon we will move to the next segment where we are going to be preparing ourselves. We'll have the context setting for Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and we'll also have the Darshan meditation. And then we'll receive the Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now will have the introduction about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan Akashic reading. So we are going to understand what is Samadhi. Let us understand the Bhava Samadhi. Sam Adi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source thought, source through this aspect. The aspect, bhava, you choose through that bhava being one with the source is called Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect is the ultimate, and being in the oneness with that is Bhava Samadhi. Divine cosmic beings are real. Understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that all the divine cosmic beings who manifest as the Nijavatara through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnations, which is Archavatara and Nijavatara. The divine cosmic being manifest through the Archavatara, which is the deities in the temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in Nijavataras, which is incarnations, in our case through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in the extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportations, and materialization. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of the superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to disease. With increasing level of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of superconscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life. The benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan: having darshan or even a glimpse brings the lasting transformation in us, cleansing the lifetime of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror to that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or informations of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Understand, Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing in as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimension of the time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, or future. That is why we call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a microcosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. SPH is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. SPH has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which is Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham, Tondai Mandaladinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya, present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatta Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitha, present Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleswar, the head of all spiritual Akhara, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura, Pura Adinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. Pontiff. So with us we have Mangala Maharaj also. Maharaj, please go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much, Ramnatha Maharaj. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authoring over 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on.
Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairava, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu University in the world with a satellite campus in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightenment ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 Sravanya Pithas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So here you can see we have the Shastra Pramana from the Madani Vijayotara Tantra, the 60th verse. Kathanat Shakti Padhatva Yadbhapadavalokanat Prasadhat Swargaro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in the space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of a space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightens on the mirror neuron. The brain neurons mirror, activate and passes all the observed movements or transfer or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is the space of thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
It is the probability of the quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and the particle. Imagine a scenario: what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross the over potential energy peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require the higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side.
This is the science behind quantum tunneling. This is the same science which is imposed on the people who have witnessed the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan: when Krishna once saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitanya Charitamrita.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, expressing to the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body. It manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses to the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagwan Muruga.
Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Bhagwan Parandama expresses to the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagwan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting through the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of the dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it is the direct experience of causeless bliss. Our being becomes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens the space of Paramashiva, which is the ultimate consciousness, during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetime and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Let us now understand the concept of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation is a preparation to help us fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop our conscious resolutions, our, our satya sankalpas of anything we want or anything we need in our life. Get ready now to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest for the best of your life and the lives of the people around you.
The right context that you need to have to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your declaration to Paramashiva, that I know you are the source of everything, you are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So this is the right context that you need to make declare, that you need to declare to Paramashiva, that you need to have in you, your declaration to Paramashiva, that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of beloved Guru. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Let us now take a few minutes to set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja. Pancha Upachara Puja is the Pancha Upachara Puja is an essential part, an integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is through the Pancha Upachara Puja our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive Devi Parashakti, receive Swamiji for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Pancha Upachara Puja is a very simple puja, and it is the upachara of 5 offerings, which are the sandalwood paste, the flowers, the incense sticks, the lamp, and the food offering. Please take a few minutes and set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja, because it is through this puja our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive Devi Parashakti, receive Swamiji for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please take a few minutes and do set up the Pancha Upachara Puja.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now it's time. Let us get ready to receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is now time to enter in the meditation. We request everyone to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji sitting there in your Ananda Gandha as Paramashiva with the 25 heads and 50 hands. Now, earlier we spoke about the space of gratitude. Oh, it is when we are in that space of gratitude, we prepare ourselves to get ready. We prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is now time to get into that space of gratitude. Remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, start holding that space of gratitude for everything that you have in your life. Be in that space of gratitude for everything that you don't have in your life. Be in that space of gratitude for everything that you wanted and which has manifested, for everything that you did not have and which had not manifested. Full gratitude for everything that has happened in your life. Be grateful for everything that is going on, that has happened, that has not happened, that you wanted and that you didn't want. Allow the feeling of gratitude to empower, overpower, and flow through your entire being. From this space of gratitude, now make the Satya Sankalpa of what do you want to manifest in your life. It can be as simple, it can be the simplest of simplest things. And it could be something as life-changing. Whatever it can be, whatever it may be, hold it as a Satya Sankalpa in your inner space. Whatever you want to manifest now, in this feeling connection with Swamiji, in this space of oneness, this space of gratitude, hold the Satya Sankalpa strongly in your heart and drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Now, let us all close your eyes, sitting straight and chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as you get ready to receive Devi for today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be in this space of oneness with Swamiji. Allow the gratitude to flow through your entire being as you thank Swamiji for everything which is happening in your life. Continue to be in that space of oneness as you get ready to receive Devi Parashakti. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, intensely, from your very being, in the depths of your inner space, chant the Mahavakya. Allow the Mahavakya mantra to vibrate throughout your entire body.
Paramashivoham.
Whatever thoughts are appearing in your inner space or flowing through your being, do not engage with the thoughts. At the same time, do not dismiss the thoughts. Allow them to flow through your being and just watch them as you would watch a movie. Be in the space of unclutched, neither entertaining them nor dismissing them. Allow your thoughts to flow through and just be a witness to those thoughts. Continue to bring your awareness back to the space of gratitude, back to your Ananda Gandha. It is through the space of gratitude our being becomes receptive to receive Devi Parashakti. Bring your awareness again and again back to being in gratitude. Thanks, Swamiji, for everything that good that has happened in your life. Thanks, Swamiji, for everything that you feel is bad which is happening in your life. Because it is through the space of gratitude all the best things manifest in our life. And so continue to be in the space of gratitude. From that space, whatever you want to manifest in your life. It can be the simplest of things, or it can be even life-changing decisions. Continue to be in that space of gratitude. Continue to manifest oneness with Swamiji. And the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Allow the mantra to reverberate throughout your entire being, in the very depths of your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Om
Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Allow this mantra, the Mahavakya, to vibrate your entire being.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Again and again, bring your awareness back. Bring your awareness back. And remember, be in the space of gratitude. It is through gratitude our being becomes receptive, opens up to receive the divine, to receive Swamiji, to receive Devi Parashakti for this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. That is why the fundamental principle of any puja, of the Guru Puja itself, is gratitude. In the space of gratitude, continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Allow the mantra to reverberate throughout your entire being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि. The next offering is the offering of pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Please take the fragrant flowers in your hands and slowly offer them towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavaन् pashaman bhavati chandrama va apam pushpam pushpavan prajavaन् pashaman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatatam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpaih pujayami. The next offering is the offering of dhupa. Please take lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om dhurrasi dhurvadhurvantan dhurvatayosman dhurvatitam dho urvayam vayam dhurvamastam devanamasi sastitamam papritamam jushtatamam vanhitamam devahutamam amrtavasirha virdhanam hrigumhasvamah va amitrasya tvachakshusha prekshe mabhirma samvikta matva higum sisham dhupam agrapayami. The next offering is Deepa. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave the Deepa towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedopagnin Hirritam Mama Pashogushyamashyama Vahajivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Hegum Sijata Vedogam Purusham Jagate Abhibradagna Agahistriyama Paripadaya Deepam Darshayami. The next offering is the offering of Naivedya. Please take Nudarni of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om madhuvatartayate madhukaranti sindhavaha madhvirna santoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshasi madhuvatparthivagum rajaha madhudhyorastunah pita madhumanno vanaspatirmadhuvagum mastu suryaha madhvirgavo bhavantu naha madhu 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 naivedyam nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Aratrikam to Devi Parashakti. Please take the lit aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasahya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishtavanaya Kurmahe Samme Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishtavano Dadato Kuberaya Vaishtavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpuragauram Karunavataram संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
सहस्रकोटिसदृशां केयूरहारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्ठीं स्फटिकदन्तपङ्क्तिं காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரைவினா
ஓங்காரமூலம் பரமானந்த ஸ்வரூபிணி ஆனந்தமய கோஷராஜ்ய ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கைலாச சுவாமினி சிந்தாமணி கிரகவாசினி श्रीचक्रराजसिंहासनेश्वरी शाम्भवी चंद्रमौली परशोडसी ऋक् यजुर् साम अथर्वण வேதங்கள் நான்கும் சரியை கிரியை யோக ஞானமெனும் பாதங்கள் நான்கும் முறையாய் உலகிற்குச் சொல்லிட வழியும் காட்டிட வரமெலாம் தந்திட பரஷோடசி பரமசக்தி மீனாட்சி காமகோட்டத்து பிராட்டி காமாட்சி முழுமையாய் பூரணத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் உயிரும் உடலும் உளமும் உணர்வும் முழுமையாய் தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் இங்கு நிறைந்து மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றோம். அன்பர்களே, ஆனந்தத்தோடிருங்கள், அச்சம் வேண்டாம். பெரும் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து சிருஷ்டியை காத்திடவே தினந்தோறும் மலர்ந்துங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அபயமும் அருளும் ஆனந்தமும் அருளுகின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருங்கள். இந்த மகா பிரளயமும் என்னுடைய அகோர திருமுகத்திருந்தே மலர்வதனால் பக்தர்கள் சீடர்கள் அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். பாதுகாப்பொடு பரம சுகத்தொடு நிரந்தரமாய் நிம்மதியாய் உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் வைத்திருப்பேன். நிம்மதியோடிருங்கள். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஷோடசாட்சரஸ்வரூபிணியாய் ஷோடசியாய் 40 முக்கோண நடுவினிலே நவ ஆவரணங்கள் மங்களமாய் நிகழ்ந்திட ஸ்ரீசக்கரராஜ சிம்ஹாசனேஸ்வரி சிந்தாமணி கிரகவாசினி பரமசிவனார் பாகமிருந்து பாராளும் பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி உயிர் மலர்ந்து இங்கு வந்தேன். வாருங்கள் மக்களே, வழியும் வரமும் பெற்று வாழ்ந்திடுங்கள். தருமார்த்த காமமோக்ஷமெனும் பதம் நாளும் பெற்று பக்குவத்தோடு பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் வாழ்ந்திடுவீர்கள். ஓம் 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 ஓம். Ferencia tatas Yodrokis tatas Om 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 Ram Ramar tatas Taralananda tatas Kartigeyan Shiva tatas செய் சேவையை முறையாய் நன்மை எலாம் தருகின்றேன் சிங்கபுரம் ஆதீனத்தில் சேவை அமைந்திடும் போய் வா. சங்கீதா பட்டேல் ததாஸ் கீதா தேவி ததாஸ்
இன்பமாகிவிட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் பின்பனில் நெய்யல்லால் காளி பிரிது நானும்
அக்னி அப்போஜித் ததாஸ் ஆதி கைலாசத்திருந்து நன்மக்களை ஈன்றெடுத்து நல்வழிகாட்டி ஞானமே நோக்காய் குடும்பத்தோடும் குலத்தோடும் வாழுங்கள் ஆனந்தமாய் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கைலாச வாழ்வமையும் மகா கைலாச வாழ்வமையும். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
அன்பளித்து விட்டாய் காளி ஆண்மை தந்து விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் துன்பம் நீக்கி விட்டாய் காளி கொல்லை
பரமேஸ்வரி கிருஷ்ணன் ததாஸ்து.
தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் காளி தொல்லை போக்கி விட்டாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள்வரம்.
ஓம் அரேபிஞான ததாஸ்து. பிறந்த நாள் மங்களமாய் பொங்கி பராசக்தி பதத்தில் வாழ்வமையும். ஓம்
பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள்வரம். தங்கள தங்களதோம் தங்கள தங்களதீம் தல்லாங்கும் தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கள திங்களதோம் திங்கள திங்களதீம் தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம்.
ஓம் கௌரி தங்கவேல் ததாஸ்து. அரவிந்த் ததாஸ். வசந்தி கேபி, நீ என் செல்வமகள் செல்லமகள், அஞ்சாதே. எத்துணை முயறை பெயரை மாற்றி ஊரை மாற்றி கேள்வி கேட்டாலும் நான் சொல்லப்போகும் விடை இதுதான், கேட்டுக்கொள் மகளே. உன் மகள் தீப்தாவையும் குடும்பத்தையும் குலத்தொடையும் எல்லோரையும் நன்மையாய் காக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். ஆனால் உன் மகள் அவள் குடும்பத்தாலேயே கொலை செய்யப்படுவதற்கான சூழலில் சிக்கியிருக்கின்றாள். அதை உன்னிடமும் சொல்ல இயலாமல் கொடும் துக்கத்தில் வாடுகின்றாள். சென்று அவளை விசாரித்து துக்கத்தையும் பிரச்சனையையும் ஆழ்ந்து அறிந்து தீர்த்து உன் மகளை காத்துக்கொள். அவள் இருக்கும் துக்கத்திலிருந்து அவள் நினைத்தால் மட்டுமே வெளிவர முடியும். யாரும் காக்க ஒன்னா பெரும் சிக்கலில் தன்னைத்தானே அவள் சிக்க வைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறாள். போ, முறை செய்து குறை தீர்த்து அவளை காத்திடு. உன்னோடு நான் இருப்பேன். நீ உத்தமி, உனையும் குடும்பத்தையும் காக்க வேண்டியது என் கடன். அஞ்சாதே. சேவைக்கு என்றென்றும் துணை நிற்பேன், சேவித்தவர்க்கும் துணை நிற்பேன், பக்தர்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பாயிருப்பேன். நீ நல்லவள், ஓ, உன்னோடு இருப்பேன். ஓம் ஓம்.
பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு, மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்செம்பாடியம்மா, ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்செம்பாடியம்மா, ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
அருணாருணாதரங்கிதாட்சீம் धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम्
मयोखैरहमित्येव विभावदे भवानी ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थान् பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் புள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் புள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன் பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன் ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாரியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீர சமுத்திரராஜதனஜாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரி दासीभूत समस्त देव परिताम् लोकैक दीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधराम् स्वाम् त्रैलोक्य कुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्द प्रियाम् சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டில்
ஓம் ஓம் கிருஷாவினை ததாஸ் செரேஞ்சியா ஞான சுகதருமிணி எனும் ஆன்மீக பெயரோடு ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ் கெரோலியாங் ததாஸ் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய ஞான சுத்தானந்தா கொரோனா கொடும் நோய் உன்னை கொள்ளை கொண்டு போகும் முன் ஆதி கைலாசம் சென்று அடைக்கலமடைந்து உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள். உன்னிடத்தில் உன் பிறப்பிடத்தில் கைலாசம் செய்யும் கனவெல்லாம் பிறகு பார்த்து கொள்ளலாம். உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள்ள ஓடு ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. மூடனே. ஓம். स्वाति जैन तथास्तु, सौरव अनेजा तथास्तु, संतोष दिलीपन तथास्तु, पेवन हुआंग तथास्तु. ओम. मां परमेश्वरा ஏற்றே நீ அளித்த வைரந்தனை என் கிரீடத்தில் சிரோமணியாய் நீ அளித்த வைரத்தை அணிந்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். அகால மரணம் அடைந்த உன் கணவனுக்கு முக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். உன் கணவன் உயிர் நிரந்தரமாய் என்னிடத்து சாயுஜ்ய முக்தி அடைந்து இந்த வைரத்தின் வடிவத்தில் என் கிரீடத்தில் என்றும் மின்னும். இந்த வைரம் காணும் பொழுதெல்லாம் உன் மணாளன் பராசக்தி என் பதம் அடைந்து விட்டதை நீயும் உணர்வாய். நிலைத்த ஞானம் பெறுவாய் ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. அச்சம் வேண்டாம் மகளே, ஆனந்தம் பெறு. ஓம்.
பாதாளத்தில் குடி போகும் பைக்குள் பாவே, ஆடி பாடி நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே. குற்றமற்ற சிவனார்க்கு குண்டலமானாய், குறும் திருமாலினிற்கு குடையானாய், கற்றை குழல் பார்வதிக்கு கங்கணமானாய், கரவாமல் நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே.
ஓம் வெங்கடராமன் ராமசுப்பிரமணியன் உனக்கு மகனாய் வந்திருப்பவன் என் வாரிசு யோகப்பிரஷ்டன். சென்றிடு ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு உன் மகன் நிதம்தோறும் சாக்தம் பயிலட்டும். பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி ராஜராஜேஸ்வரியாய் ஆதி கையிலையில் நானே மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றேன். நிதம்தோறும் நமக்கு நித்தியமும் ஸ்ரீவித்யா பூஜை செய்து நம்முன் அமர்ந்து வேதங்கள் ஓத நாமே பிரத்யக்ஷமாய் வேதமும் ஆகமமும் சாக்தமும் அவனுக்கு அருளுகின்றோம். அவன் மூலம் சாக்தத்தையே மலரச் செய்வோம் நாம். சாக்த பரம்பரை அவன் மூலம் வளர்ந்திட வாழ்ந்திட பேரருள் செய்கின்றேன். மகனே, வந்திருப்பவன் சாதாரணமானவன் அல்ல. அழைத்துச் சென்றிடு அவனை ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. சாக்தம் மலர்ந்திடும் அவனுக்குள். சத்தியமாய் சாக்தம் மலர்ந்திடும். பரமேஸ்வரி நானே கல்வி தருகின்றேன் அவனுக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பரமசிவன் திருவடியில் மகா கைலாசத்தில் வாழும் வாழ்வு அவனுக்கும் உண்டு, உங்களுக்கும் உண்டு. குலத்தோடு அமைந்திடும். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சாந்த பிரியனாய் சாந்தத்தோடு அமைதியோடு சொன்னதை செய், சுகம் உண்டு. ஓம் ஓம். சத்யரூபிணி செல்வா, இந்த வினாடி உனக்கு அளித்தேன் உடல் நலம். முழுமையாய் உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அமைந்திடும். அஞ்சாதே, கவலை வேண்டாம். ஓம்.
செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி புத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வர பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி புத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வர பூவழகி வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி ஜீவி அம்மா வெற்றி தர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வன பூவழகி.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மா பாதம் சரணம். நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மா பாதம் சரணம். செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வன பூவழகி. தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்த்து வரணும். தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்த்து வரணும். துணையாக நில்லாதா குறிவழி சொல்லாதா மை வெளியே சின்னாதா
B bar Tatastu. Indra Kartika Tatastu. Sushant Rani Tatastu. Uma Maheshwari Tatastu. Tracy Cutter Tatastu. Jagranikananda Tatastu. Shivanyana Swarupananda Kadukayum Vilakennayum Edukka உணவு இல்லாது உயிர்ப்பு தன்மை உடலில் பொங்கும் சக்தி பெருகும். பிராணாயாமத்தால் ஞானமும் யோகமும் புத்தியும் சக்தியும் பெருகும். அஞ்சாதே பொய்வா. ஓம் ராகுல் ராயா நன்றாய் சொல்வதை கேள். அக்னி முன்பாக எடுத்த நைஷ்டிக பிரம்மச்சரிய விரதங்கள் மாற்ற முடியாதது, மாற்றக்கூடாதது. நீ எத்துணை ஜென்மமெடுத்தாலும் மீண்டும் வந்து அந்த விரதத்தை வாழ்ந்து முடிக்கின்றவரை பரிகாரமோ பிராயஷ்சித்தமோ தெய்வக்காவலோ ஏதும் அமைய வாய்ப்பில்லை மகனே. இந்த ஜென்மமோ மறுஜென்மமோ எஜென்மத்தில் எடுத்த நைஷ்டிக பிரம்மச்சரிய விரதத்தை முறையாக வாழ்ந்து முக்தியை தேடுவதென்று நீயே முடிவு செய்து கொள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Yogamai Tatas Sudha Tatas Krisaskap Tatas Swilington Tatas Jayakumar Sundaramurthy Selvam Tandom Siroduval O Om Om Kailasa Sonali Tatas Sima Satyojata Tatas Lalitambigananda Tatas Margaret Johnson Tatas Vijaya Ramaya Tatas Sunil Allam Tatas ஓம் கிம் கீலி ததாஸ்து என்றென்றும் உன்னோடிருப்பேன் பகுபுத்திர வாழ்வு ஆமாயும் கிம் கீலி ததாஸ்து அஞ்ச வேண்டாம் ஆனந்தமுண்டு டெபியூஸ்குலர் ததாஸ்து கணவனை முழுமையோடு இனிமையாய் காக்கின்றேன் குடும்பம் குலத்திற்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் அளிக்கின்றேன் டெபிஸ்குலர் நீ செய்யும் திருப்பணியும் சேவையும் அறிந்திருக்கின்றேன் அச்சம் வேண்டாம் நல்லவளே நீ வல்லவளாயும் வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு இருப்பாய் ஓய்வா ஓம்
கோட்டை மாறி
ஓம் மா நித்ய அமூர்த்தானந்த அச்சம் வேண்டாம் குடும்பத்தொடு குலத்தையும் முறையாய்க் காக்கின்றேன் உன்மகன் ஜென்துங்கை முழுமையாய்க் காத்து நல் கல்வியும் வேகமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம் மகளே, பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றேன். அந்நாளையும் சிறப்பாய் நடக்கும். நீ அளிக்கும் உணவெல்லாம் நாமே கொண்டு நன்மையும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் பெரும் செல்வமும் உனக்கு அளிக்கின்றோம். மா அமூர்த்தானந்தா, ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடு. போய் வா. ஓம் அபராஜிதானந்தா ததாஸ். ஓம்
ஓங்காரி ஆத்தாளயங்கள் அபிராம வல்லியை அண்டமெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசம் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை நாடி நில்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயனுங்க சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா
ஓம் ஓம் அன்னபூரணி கருப்பன் செட்டி. நன்றாய் கேள் மகளே, நீ என் மகள், செல்ல மகள், செல்வ மகள் என்று இருக்கின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், கவலை வேண்டாம். நன்றாய் கேள். சிவனுக்கு என்று சித்தத்தில் நினைத்து விட்டால் கூட கொடுக்கும் நாள் தாமதமானால் வட்டியோடு கொடுக்கும் நகரத்தார் குலத்து வந்தவள் நீ. உன் குடும்பத்தோர் காலபைரவன் கபாலத்தில் இட்டதை மீண்டும் எடுத்ததனால் வந்த கடன் கருமம் என்றென்றும் இருக்கும். நீ சொன்னாலும் கேட்க மாட்டார்கள். அவர்களை திருத்த முடியாது உன்னால். அவரவர் கர்மம் அவரவர் அனுபவிக்கட்டும். உன் வாழ்க்கை நலமாய் யோகத்தொடு ஞானத்தொடு அமையும். உன் பூவையும் பொட்டையும் மாங்கல்யத்தையும் காட்கின்றேன். மங்கள வாழ்வு உனக்கு உண்டு. மற்றோர்க்கு பரிகாரம் நீ கேட்காதே. அவர் பட்டு திருந்தி மனம் வருந்தி பரிகாரம் வேண்டி வரும்பொழுது பராசக்தி அருள் செய்கின்றேன். உன்னை மட்டும் காப்பேன். போ. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்
ஆசை தீர உன்னடியை
புலவராயர், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். கொள்ளை கொள்ளையாய் கொரோனா கொள்ளை நோய் கொத்து கொத்தாய் மனிதர்களை கொன்று தீர்க்கப் போகிறது. உன் உயிரை முதலில் காத்துக்கொள். மற்றவர் உயிர் காக்கும் மருத்துவத்து அறிவையும் தொழிலையும் உனக்கு நிச்சயம் அளிக்கின்றேன். முதலில் ஓடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள். மலேசிய நாட்டில் மக்கள் எலிகள் போல் எறும்புகள் போல் கொத்து கொத்தாய் சாவதை காணவில்லையா? கண்டும் அறிவு மலரவில்லையா? உனை முதலில் காத்துக்கொள். இந்த ஆண்டு உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள். நிச்சயம் மற்றவர்கள் உயிர் காக்கும் மருத்துவ தொழிலும் கல்வியும் அறிவும் அளிக்கின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், போய் வா. ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் சம்ரத் கனகரத்னம் நல்வாழ்வு அமையும் நலத்தோடு வாழ்வீர்கள். அச்சம் வேண்டாம். விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்டா ததாஸ்து. சாயாபரத்வாஜ் கவலை வேண்டாம். குடும்பத்தொடு நலத்தொடு தொழிலையும் முறையாய் காக்கின்றேன். பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றேன். சர்வஞ பீடகர்த்தனாகும் வரம் தந்தேன். வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு பொய்வா செல்ல மகளே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா. ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம். மாவிளக்கு ஏற்றி வந்தோம் மனக்கவலை மாற்றிடம்மா. இளநீரில் கண் திறந்தோம் யாரென்றே காட்டிடம்மா. கரகங்கள் ஆடி வந்தோம் கை கொடுத்து காத்திடம்மா. விரதங்கள் இருந்து வந்தோம் வேண்டும் வரம் தந்திடம்மா. சரியோ தவறோ எது எனினும் பொறுத்திடம்மா. தாயே மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா 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 அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா. ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா. ஆயிரங்கள் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா. அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா. அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா. அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா. தாயே மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அம்மா தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகமத சூடி வாராளம் தேடி. தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகமத சூடி வாராளம் தேடி. அம்மா நேரில் வாரா கருமாரி.
ஓம் மகிமா நித்யா அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். தந்தை ரசிக்குக்கு கண் தந்தேன் உடனடியாய். கண் கொடுக்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் என் புகழ் விளங்க. உன் தந்தைக்கு கண் கொடுத்தேன். குடும்பத்தோடு நீங்கள் கைலாசத்திற்கு செய்யும் பெரும் சேவை அறிவேன். பீனிக்ஸில் கைலாசம் பீனிக்ஸ் பறவை போல் பொங்கி நிமிர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழும். மகளே அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். உன் தந்தைக்கு தந்தேன் கண் போய் வா. ஓம்
முத்துச்சர நட்சத்திரம் தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வர மண்ணில் தரும் அன்பு கருமாறி. மின்னும் ஒளி மின்னல் இடி கையில் திரிசூலம் என கண்ணில் எழும் அன்னை மகமாயி. முத்துச்சர நட்சத்திரம் தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வர
ஓம்
மண்ணில் தரும்
ஓம் ஓம் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய திவ்யானந்தா. கேட்டது கேட்டபடி வரம் தந்தோம். உன் மூலம் உலகிற்கு நன்மையும் அமையும். பெரும் செல்வமும் உனக்கு உண்டு. வெல்லோபதி உலகத்திற்கு நன்மை தந்து உனக்கும் நன்மை தந்து கைலாசத்திற்கும் நன்மை செய்யும். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
மன்னை மகமாயி ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளித்தூவும் முகில் நீயே, ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளித்தூவும் முகில் நீயே, இசை பாடும் இந்த பேதை மனம் நாடும் தெய்வத்தாயே, கருமாரி அன்னையே மனப்பாடுது
ஓம். டெனிஷ் பட்டேல் ததாஸ்து. மா துர்கானந்தா ததாஸ்து.
சுட்டும் வினையட்டும் பணி வட்டம் எடுத்து என்னை தொடரும் விழி வீசும் பணக்காரி, துளி வேர்வை கணக் கொட்டும் மழை மேகங்களை தட்டும் எட்டி யோசை அருள்மாறி. சுட்டும் வினையட்டும் பணி வட்டம் எடு என்னை தொட வெட்டும் விழி வீசும் மணக்காளி, சொட்டும் துளி வேர்வை கணக் கொட்டும் மழை மேகங்களை தட்டும் இடி யோசை அருள்மாறி. தாங்கும் சொந்த தாயாய் வந்து பாசம் பொழிந்தாய், தாங்கும் சொந்த
ஆன் மேரி காசு. என்றென்றும் என் வார்த்தைகளை உன் மொழியில் மொழியும், உன் வாக்கையும் பல்லையும் நாக்கையும் உடலையும் உயிரையும் நன்மையாய் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதே மகளே, ஆனந்தத்தோடு உனக்கு கைலாசத்தில் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் வாழ்வு உண்டு. உன் நேர்மையும் உழைப்பும் அன்னை நான் அறியாததா? ஆனந்தத்தோடு அமையும் உனக்கு வாழ்க்கை. நிறைந்த செல்வமும் பொருளும் நீண்ட வாழ்க்கையும் ஆரோக்கியமும் அமைந்திடும் மகளே உனக்கு. உன் நாவில் என் வார்த்தைகள் நடமிடுவதால் பல்லையும் நாவையும் வாயையும் வாக்கையும் உயிரையும் உடலையும் நான் காக்கின்றேன். நன்றியோடு நலத்தோடு வாழ். பொய்வா.
பௌர்ணமி தினத்தினிலே அம்மாவின் தரிசனமாம், கொடியுடையம்மா வடிவுடையம்மா திருவுடையம்மா, சமயபுரத்திலே ஆதி மாரியம்மா, இவையெல்லாம் யாரம்மா? அம்மா பச்சை நிறச்சேலைக்காரி குடிதாங்கி ஓம் சக்தி ஸ்ரீ மகாமாயா சர்வசக்தியாம் வடக்குவா செல்லியம்மா. செல்லியம்மா செல்லியம்மா. எடுக்க எடுக்க முத்துமாரி அம்மா முந்தானை ஏந்தி வர முத்துமாரி அம்மா, மஞ்சள் முகத்தழகி முத்துமாரி அம்மா, மாங்காட்டு பேரழகே முத்துமாரி. குங்கும பொட்டு முத்துமாரி அம்மா, குற்றால திருவுருவே முத்துமாரி அம்மா, வெப்பிலையை கையிலேந்தும் முத்துமாரி அம்மா, வேட சந்தோ தாயவளம் முத்துமாரி. திருவிளக்கின் ஜோதி அவள் முத்துமாரி அம்மா, ஓமாந்தூர் காமாட்சியே முத்துமாரி அம்மா, வெள்ள வெப்ப மரமழகே முத்துமாரி அம்மா திருவாலங்காட்டினிலே முத்துமாரி கும்பத்திலே அமர்ந்திடுவாய் முத்துமாரி அம்மா நாச்சியார் கோயில் ஆகாசமாரி தங்கத்தாலே ஆடை அழகு முத்துமாரி அம்மா தஞ்சை புன்னை நல்லூரிலே முத்துமாரி கன்னடகம் கொண்டவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா கண்ணபுர நாயகியே முத்துமாரி அம்மா சக்தி கரகம் கொண்டவளே முத்துமாரி அம்மா சங்ககிரி மகமாரி முத்துமாரி மல்லிகை பூ சூடி வந்தாய் முத்துமாரி அம்மா மதுரை நாடும் மீனாட்சி முத்துமா எரியும் நெருப்பு தக தகக்க எங்கும் ஜோதி சுடரொளிக்க சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள் ஓம் சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள் அனலில் இறங்கி நடை நடக்க ஆணும் பெண்ணும் மேசிலைக்க ஆடி வருகிறார் அடியார்கள் வருகிறார் எரியும் நெருப்பு தக தகக்க எங்கும் ஜோதி சுடரொளிக்க சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள் ஓம் சக்தி
ஓம் ஊக்குய் ததாஸ்து யோகினி நித்ய பிரியா ததாஸ்து தகப்பனுக்கு அளித்தேன் நல்லுடலாரோக்கியம் ததாஸ்து மகேஷ் ததாஸ்து சோனல் சௌஹான் ததாஸ்து ஓம் மாணிக்ய ஜனனானந்த ததாஸ்து
கனக்குது நினைக்க நினைக்க சிலக்குது தீ மிதிக்க தேசம் போடுது அந்த பூ மிதிக்க கோஷம் போடுது எரியும் நெருப்பு தக தகக்க எங்கும் ஜோதி சுடரொளிக்க சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள் ஓம் சக்தி சிரிக்கிறாள்
ஓம் விஜயப்பிரியா ஜெயப்பிரியா ததாஸ்து கைலாசத்தொடு நம்மோடு வாழ்ந்த வாழ்வை உணர்விலும் நினைப்பீர்கள் கனவிலும் காண்பீர்கள் நனவிலும் இப்பொழுது நம்மோடு வாழப்போகின்றீர்கள் வந்திடுங்கள் மகா கையிலைக்கு வளத்தொடு பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் வாழ்ந்திட ஓம்
செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா உன் புகழை பாடிடுவேன் உன் நாமம் போற்றிடுவேன்
ஓம் மகாஜனனானந்தா சென்றிடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு சிறப்புடன் கைலாசவாசியாய் பயிற்சி பெற்றிடு நன்று அமையும் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கைலாச வாழ்வமையும் அஞ்ச வேண்டாம் போய் வா. ஓம்
செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு பார்த்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைத்த மாறியாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைத்த காளியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைத்த மாறியாத்தா சின்னாத்தா பெரியாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா கிளம்பாத்தா கடும்பாடியாத்தா மேல்மலைய நூறு வாழ்பவளே அங்காளியாத்தா கன்னியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா சேனியாத்தா சீயாத்தா திரௌபதியாத்தா நீ தெற்குமரி நின்ற எங்க பகவதியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைத்த மாறியாத்தா
ஓம் வெங்கடராமன் ராமசுப்பிரமணியன். 4 குழந்தைகள் நல்லபடியாய் அளிக்கின்றேன். நன்றாய் இருந்திடு. சாந்த பிரியனாய் மங்களத்தோடு பரம்பொருள் ஞானத்தோடு நம் சேவை செய்து கைலாசத்து வாழ்வமையும் 4 செல்வங்கள் உண்டு. நல்லதெல்லாம் தருகின்றேன் போய் வா. போய் வா.
நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைத்த மாறியாத்தா செல்லியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா வள்ளியாத்தா தில்லையாத்தா கோலவிழியாத்தா நீ கொங்கு நாட்டு தங்கமடி தண்டு மாறியாத்தா படவேட்டா பாளையத்தா ஆலயத்தா சாலையாத்தா கண்ணாரியாத்தா அடிவேம்பு தேரில் ஏறுகின்ற வேம்புலியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைத்த மாறியாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைத்த காளியாத்தா
மஞ்சள் முகத்துக்காரி அங்காரி ஓங்காரி ரீங்காரி கருமாரி சமயபுரத்தாயே வருவாயோ அருள்வாயோ முன்னின்று காப்பாயோ என் குலம் காக்க வந்த சமயபுரத்தாயே கூப்பிட்ட குரலுக்கு வருவாயோ அம்மா உன் புகழை பாடாத நாள் இல்லை தாயே அம்மா வருவாயோ அருள்வாயோ அருள்வாக்கு சொல்வாயோ என் குறை கேட்டு வருவாயோ தாயே அங்காரி சிங்காரி கருமாரி ஓங்காரி அடங்காத காளியும் நீ சமயபுரத்தை விட்டு தாயே நீ வாரும் அம்மா வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி வந்து நின்றாளே காளி உள்புறம் பார்க்காத வாழ்வில்லை வாழும் வரை முன்புறம் பார்த்ததில்லை முன்புறம் பார்க்காத வாழ்வில் வரை முன்புறம்